Cigar. Walking with her good friend, our junior, and Jamarian Reed. Pregame EWC from England recently made her mark on the program. She's an unbelievable leader, is a member of Phi Theta Kappa, and has been voted a team captain, both as a freshman and sophomore, as well as works to be the best player she can. She will remember all the people she has met, as well as all the car rides, screaming music with friends and trips with her teammates. Thank you, Rhea. For sophomores, you have a lasting impact on Eastern Wyoming college basketball and your coaching staff. Your legacy will continue long after you take your final steps on this court. Thank you for your hard work, commitment, and passion. We cannot wait to see all the success you have in the future, whether it's in basketball, academics, or beyond. Let's give one final round of applause for our 2025 Eastern Wyoming College sophomore class.
Right. Ooh, testing. Testing. 1, 2.
Test, test.
Patrick Centre here for this game here against the Lady Mustangs tonight, and it is going to be the final home game of the season for the Lady Lancers and the Lancers alike at home. Obviously, past this game tonight, they will be hoping to get a result elsewhere to try and cement their place into the regional championship. But none of which are going to be hosted by myself and my fabulous co-commentator in Mr. Joshua Lane. Josh, how are you doing?
Good, how are you, Jamie?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. So, I mean, looking at the head-to-head statistics then, you know, you look at the Mustangs and they're currently 18-9 on their season so far, but 5-4 in the conference. Lady Lancers not having as much luck in the conference. They're 3-6, but they are also 13-13 on the season in general. So, from what you've seen from the Lady Lancers so far this year, what have you thought, you know, some good parts have been, maybe some parts that they should work on, or, you know, going into the regional championship, what would you expect from this team?
I mean, going back to, I think individually, we'll start positive. I think we have that individual talent on both sides. I mean, men's and girls. I would like to see a little bit more communication on the girls' side of things. I mean, sometimes I think it just gets rushed. You drive into the paint, and it ends up just getting blocked. And, I mean, tonight I really want to see that ball movement. I want to see communication throughout our players. And overall, I just want to see good shots getting taken throughout the entirety of the game.
Exactly that. And, you know, looking at the way that the Lady Lancers have gone about their business so far this season, I mean, you look at the way in which they've won, and it, you know, I think really the exception being against Casper on Wednesday night. I mean, they've normally won by double digits in their games, and actually a lot of their games, when you look at it, they've either, you know, just about lost by double digits, or they've lost by single figures. So it's, you know, at that point it shows really how close some of these games have been for the Lady Lancers. But certainly looking back for the Lady Mustangs, then in their last 6 games, I mean, they've won 4 of them. In fact, one of the losses, though, that is included in their 2 losses in the last 6 games came against EWC at their own place.
Sweet.
So, you know, that's going to be something that, talking to Coach Larson about, on Wednesday night, he was saying the fact that they need to be, you know, wary of the fact that the Lady Mustangs might well be trying to come back here as a bit of a revenge game. I mean, for stealing away the win at their place.
You would think for sure, though, it's definitely going to be a confidence builder for the Lancers tonight, especially, I don't know, was it a home game that they won against here, or was it away?
No, so the game that the Lady Mustangs lost against EWC was the game up at Western.
Okay.
So
that's even bigger confidence builder for us Lancers. I think, overall tonight, we're looking just to play solid basketball. I mean, we can go back to that and say that about any game, right? But I think tonight especially could be a big change on the Lady Lancer season, especially last home game here. It's sophomore night. It would just be a huge overall confidence builder to be able to win tonight.
Yeah, and going into that into the regional tournament and looking at the grand scheme of the conference play so far this season, you definitely think that right now a confidence boost and that little momentum swing coming into the last 2 games of the season after this one is what is needed to try and get a good 100%. Seeding in that tournament. So it's going to be an interesting one tonight to see how the sophomores will end up firing out their last game at home as an EWC Lancer. So we are going to tune out for a second just to let Athletic Director Bill Engel give his pre-game announcements, and then we will get started with the game.
Junior Activity Center. Contest between Mustang, Western Wyoming, and your Eastern Wyoming Lancers. The National Junior College Athletic Association, Region 9, East Wyoming College, promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Negative comments, profanity, racist, sexist, or other abusive comments or actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, and team representatives will not be tolerated. Eastern Wyoming College thanks you for your support and cooperation. As we honor our country, let's never forget the great men and women that have and are currently serving our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. We will end here for the playing of the national anthem. And now your starting lineups. First for Western Wyoming. Number 2, Pieda Beluga. Number 12, Amanda Baumgart. Number 14, Tammy King. Number 15, Aya Ray. Number 20, Austin Feller. Head coach, Wesley Padilla. Now for your hometown Lancers. From London, England, sophomore, number 2, Rhea Segar. From Houston, Texas, guard, number 5, Navis Bush Lewis. The other guard, from Limerick, Ireland, number 11, Lucy the boy. From Spain, forward, number 12, Barry Martinez. And from Madrid, Spain, number 21, Yaisa Paredes. Lancers coach, Tim Larson.
It's going to look for a way through. Paradis going to hand it back off to Martinez. That was really well intercepted there by Amanda Baumgarte for Western, and now they're going to come the other way. Manuma Loega. Now trying to find inside for number 20, Feller, and no good, but getting her own rebound, and now it's going to be Manu Luega, no good, and rebounded there by Sagar. Now Ria Sagar trying to look her way through. It's going to be Yaita Paredes. Paredes going to make her drive towards the rim, no good. That's going to be out off of Martinez. And with a minute and a half gone in this game, there is a 0-0 game here, and that's not a normal start to what we've seen so far, Josh.
At least it's on both sides of the field, that's all I can say.
So it's going to be Manuma Luega. Oh, and it's intercepted there, this time by Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis now going to go for the layup.
Bounce.
Makes it connect, and it's going to give the first point to the game then for the Lady Lancers.
Taking charge early.
Now handed off to Feller. Feller's going to look for a way through. Baumgarte. Baumgarte then going to King. King looking for her option. She has Manuega. Manu Malega not being able to find a way through, and Martinez is going to be intercepting it there. Saga now going to find Bush Lewis on this near side. Bush Lewis looking for her chance. Finds Saga again. Saga going to make a drive into the rim. That's a really good finish there by Ria Saga, showing her experience, her sophomore experience there. That's going to be Cami King. Lancers need to reactivate themselves on defense. It was a great find, and they got the foul as well from Yaita Paredes. And it must be said, I mean, there, I think it was Bamgarte just beyond the arc, and she found herself in a lot of open space, but didn't take the shot.
I can't believe that shot wasn't pulled there. But, I mean, then again, she had a good find down there in the paint. Worked out.
And nevertheless, they could still be looking
at a three-point conversion.
Yeah, exactly that. So it's going to be Austin Feller, the one to take it. No good on that first attempt, and ended up becoming a bit short, and it's going to be now Paredes to bring it forward for the Lady Lancers. Paredes now looking for Devoy. Devoy faking the handoff to Bush Lewis, now getting out to Ria Saga, but not quite being able to get it to her hands. Saga bouncing it inside for Martinez. Now it's going to go back to Devoy. Really good behind the back pass by Devoy. Now it's going to be Paredes firing for the three. No good, short, and it's going to be out for a Western ball. That in itself, Josh, I mean, the ball movement there was good. Actually, I think that they got themselves into some good positions there. Just, again, not quite being able to get it into the hands, it seems, of their teammates so far.
No, and I think in that situation, I almost wouldn't have minded seeing just one more pass, hoping someone would have cut right off the pass there. But it's not what happened. She took the shot she had and just didn't connect. That's how it goes sometimes.
And that's Kaylee Hess for the Lady Mustangs converting the three. Gives the Lady Mustangs the lead here in this game. It's going to be handoff by Bush Lewis to Paredes. Paredes bouncing it inside for Martinez. It's going to be a jump ball. It is going still the way of the Lancers, so it is going to just retain possession for EWC here. It's going to be Martinez on the western byline. Getting it to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis now needs an option. No one moving for it though. Martinez
drives in,
spinning away and finished really well there underneath the rim.
Good way to find the gap on the spin move. Good block, Ria. Found the gap on that spin move, had the open shot, connected.
And it's something
seeing that in the
it's something that Martinez has done really well so far in her
spin move.
Yeah, it's something that she's done really well in her Lancer career, and something that I know that Coach Larson, as I said in the pre-game, he always really appreciates how much effort she puts in and around the paint. So just really, again, showing her expertise there and showing where she can really contribute to this Lancer team. So it's now going to be Bamgarte for the Lady Mustangs. Bamgarte looking for her option, manages to somehow find Austin Feller, who then puts it in for the layup.
Can't believe she made that.
It's going to be Lancers 6, the Mustangs at 7. Devoy now going to Paredes. Paredes looking towards the rim. Going to go for the three. It's a bit long, and it's going to be Hess to bring it away for the Lady Mustangs. Bamgarte looking for a way through. Wow. Somehow making the connection. Stretches it out to a 3-point lead then in favour of the Lady Mustangs. 6-9 as we come forward now with Bush Lewis. Now going to go towards Yaita Paredes. Paredes going inside, doing well to try and shake off her defender. Martinez not being able to put the layup in, and it's going to be rebounded now by number 24, Jordan Luna. Pass to Cami King. Now it's going to be Bamgarte for 3. Doesn't connect. And Devoy's just going to let this run out of play. So it's going to be number 22, Casey Parks, into the fray of things, as well as number 1, Zani Davis. And number 2, Ria Saga, 21. Yaita Paredes are going to come out of the game for the minute. It's just going to be a timeout now for the teams just to recuperate, regain their composure. So, I mean, so far, I mean, this game has been a little bit sloppy, Josh. I mean, 6-9 in terms of it being halfway through that first quarter is something that we're not entirely used to.
No, I mean, it's definitely picked up the last 2-3 minutes of this game, but I think those pregame jitters in the first few minutes kind of got a hold of them there, and just getting a little quick, getting a little sloppy. I mean, trying to just do too much, right? They're not. I mean, sometimes the best basketball is just slowing things down, finding that open man, and just overall taking that shot. But it kind of looked like, I mean, especially the first, I'd say, good 5-6 possessions. It was just completely rushed by both sides of the field. I mean, Western Wyoming was doing it. Eastern Wyoming was doing it. I think just slowing things down here, and I wouldn't doubt one bit if that's what Tim's saying here.
Yeah, and you look at I think in the manner in which that actually they lost the ball and they kept giving the ball away, and from both teams' perspective of things, Western Wyoming were a little bit sloppy in terms of ball handling. They then got sloppy with the passing and was giving away turnovers through that. Whereas the Lancers not quite being able to take advantage of the opportunities when they got them, but also not getting up for the rebounds. And I think that's going to be something as well that Tim will be saying to them is feels like rebounds is quite often a big discussion certainly with Coach Larson and his Lady Lancer team. And
I mean, the more chances you get, right?
Yeah, precisely that. If you can rebound your own misses, then all of a sudden your chances of getting those points are going to be
skyrocketing.
Precisely that. So it's now going to be Casey Parks then for the Lancers going inside for Lucy Devoy. A little bit of a dodgy pass though. So it's now going to be a turnover and picked up by Feller. It's going to be brought forward now through Cami King. Cami King trying to get towards the rim, not quite being able to get it to work. Baumgartner, no good. Baumgartner not quite being able to get it to work. Martinez is just going to hand it off to Zani Davis here just to try and slow things down a little bit. Zani Davis now going to try and find her option. Her option was immediately shut down. Lucy Devoy. Devoy going to take on her woman and tries to go for the two. No good, but the rebound there falling the way of Jordan Luna. Baumgartner bounce pass to Hess.
Oh.
Blocking foul is going to be called there on number 5, Madison Bush-Lewis. And part of me has to say I think that was probably required.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was going to be an easy bucket without it, right? We can't be allowing easy layups. I mean, at least make them work for it, make both free throws.
So it is going to be number 10, Kaylee Hess, up to shoot from South Weber, the 5'7" sophomore for the Lady Mustangs. Makes good of that first attempt, just skipping off the front of the rim there. Hess, quite a flat ball flight, and it's going to go 2 for 2, so it's going to be 6-11 then for the Lady Lancers to try and overcome, with Bush-Lewis now handing it off to Zani Davis. Davis now looking for her option. Going to go towards Casey Parks. Parks trying to go inside, given away by Parks. Now it's going to be a chance for Baumgartner to come forward. Now Jordan Luna. Cami King, Baumgartner. Now to Hess. Hess, the shot wasn't on, so now tries to find another way. It's going to be Feller. No good, but Feller does rebound her own miss. Now it's going to be Luna for 3. Easy make for the Lady Mustangs. And I must say, Coach Larson has some work to do with his girls right now. Just not quite being able to, 1, get the defensive rebounds, but 2 as well. I mean, there, Luna was wide open for that 3 and just wasn't able to get out to her.
Nobody near her.
So giving the Lady Mustangs then the easy looks, and now falling to an 8-point deficit this early in the first half of things, or in the first quarter even, sorry. And there's going to be work to do for Coach Larson's ladies. And Western Wyoming quite quick out of that timeout, because I think the Western coach, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, Josh, but I mean, the Western coach I think is going to be doing a lot of, just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, just keep it up, keep up the hustle. Just keep doing what, I mean, he's definitely just, I can almost guarantee he's saying, let's keep doing what we came here to do, and that's win, right? I mean, and they've definitely picked it up the last 2 minutes of this game.
Bush-Lewis then is out of the fray of things for the Lancers. It's going to be Lorena Villarreal into the fray of things, as well as number 25, Shamari Smith, given away there by Zani Davis. And this is not the start that the Lady Lancers would have wanted here. It is going to be given out against Western here. So
I didn't see that.
So the Lady Lancers are going to have possession unless they decide to go and look at it. Then I think it probably will be changed. Yeah, they're going to go to the replay here, and they're going to have a look at things. But I mean, it was kind of.
It didn't look like she touched it here watching the replay.
Yeah, we've got the replay up here, so we'll have a look at it now.
She didn't touch it, I don't think.
So, I mean, we can see here with the Zani Davis, and then...
Nah.
No, it didn't look like she did touch it. It did look like it was just a wild pass from Zani Davis. So we're fully expecting that this call will be turned around. So it should be, if it is what we think it will be Western Wyoming ball on the far side by the Western Wyoming bench. And again, it just kind of consolidates exactly the start that the Lady Lancers did not need for this game. So as the referees look at the options here as to what they're going to do, and the lead referee here just calling over the other official just to try and get some clarity on their decision. As you can see there, Coach Larson and Coach Lee just having a discussion about things and having a discussion about their tactics and what they think they should do going forwards. The Lady Lancers need to dig themselves a little bit out of this hole that they found themselves in, but nevertheless it's early on in the game, so it's not going to be too big of a deal, I shouldn't have thought. But nevertheless, they do need to figure out what they are doing, and they need to figure it out soon before they get into quite a big deficit here.
I mean, to me, I'm guessing 100% this ball is going to get overturned. I know you kind of covered some other things in between now and then. I just can't see the ball going the way of the Lancers here. I could be wrong based off the replay. They might have got a different angle on it, but to me, it just didn't look like it.
So, in fact, I think this is gonna stay in Lancer possession here. So that's an interesting one. So maybe the referees have decided that they couldn't get a clear enough view on it, but it is going to be Lancer possession here. So they are just going to go with their original verdict. It's going to be now Yaita Paredes then for the Lady Lancers. Now Zani Davis. Saga going to go for the deep two. No good. Bam Garte, the one to rebound it then for the Lady Mustangs. Luna going out to Hess. Now looking the way of King.
Oh, good tip.
And it's a good tip there by, I think, Shamari Smith. Now it's going to be Paredes then for the Lady Lancers. Villarreal now looking for Zani Davis. Paredes looking for a way through. Going to fight her way to the rim. Does well and gets 2 more points on the board for the Lady Lancers as they go to now 6 behind.
Definitely used her height as an advantage there.
Used a bit of height, bit of physicality to get away through and finish off the shot. Luna then for the Lady Mustangs, then going to bounce it inside for Bam Garte. Bam Garte with the easy layup in the end. Found the space in between Shamari Smith and Yaita Paredes and was able to finish well. So now it's going to be Zani Davis as the Lancers fall back to the 8-point deficit that they find themselves in. Now Saga's going to go for the 3.
Boom.
Connects on it as well, and
never a doubt.
There it is. I mean, we were talking at pre-game about the refound form of Rhea Saga in her 3-point shooting, and she's just proven it there as well. As another one comes straight back at them with number 14, Cami King. So 11-19 then in the game, as we now have Zani Davis to come forward for the Lady Lancers. Saga looking for a way through. Now it's going to be to Paredes. Paredes going to kick it back out to Zani Davis. Davis now going to Villarreal. Trying to get the ball movement in. Shamari Smith trying to reach for that ball, not being able to do so. Given away. It's going to be Hess for Western. Hess now going out to Luna. Luna going inside to Fella. And I mean, that's an interesting one. I mean, if you're Coach Larson here, what are you saying to your girls? Because you've left someone wide open there in defence.
Just a miscommunication on defense there. It was almost just a bit of a mental error, right? I mean, errors are going to happen. You're going to miss shots. You're going to get bad passes, but that was definitely just mental side.
Zani Davis then going for the layup. No good. Rebounding her own miss. One of the first times we've seen that, but she's given the ball away. Luna going to come the other way for the Lady Mustangs. The layup then coming in from Fella. No good, but Lady Mustangs rebounding their own miss again. It's going to be Baumgarte. Now inside for Fella. Now out to King. makes the connection, and the Lady Lancers find themselves 13 points down here with 25 seconds left on the clock of this first quarter. Work to do then for the Lady Lancers as we come into the last portion of this quarter. They're going to wait for the time to go down. Zani Davis now handing it off to Paredes. Paredes off to Villarreal. Villarreal handing it off again to Saga. Saga against Hess. Saga looking for Zani Davis. Davis going to have to go for the three. Can't connect on it. Wow, wow, wow. Okay then. So we are 11-24 is the score coming into this, the end of this first quarter. And I mean, Josh, give me your insight on that very, very quickly.
I mean, that was just. I don't want to say a bunch of negative things, right? I mean, they are my team, and they technically are teammates of mine, but we got to get better in the paint. We got to be getting these rebounds. I mean, the communication hasn't been there so far in this game. It is the first quarter. I mean, we got 30 minutes of basketball left, right? But, I mean, based off that first quarter, just miscommunication, sloppy defense, sloppy offense, bad ball handling. I mean, we have seen some positive, right? I mean, Rhea made an excellent shot there. Madison Bush-Lewis taking charge, starting the girls off hot. But I think, I mean, we just got to slow things down here. We got to find – we just got to find the open man, run the play how it's supposed to be. I mean, we can't be rushing things out here, especially – I mean, this is a huge game for the Lancers, especially to be down 13 points early. We got to keep our heads up. A lot of time left in this game. And we just got to keep grinding and chipping away at that deficit. And
that's one of the things, right? And I see there that Tracy Bush commenting there in the live chat of it is still early, and it absolutely is. They have got still another half an hour of basketball to play. It's going to be interesting to see how this does end up panning out. I think one of the reasons why we mentioned that is because actually the Lancers haven't found themselves in this situation very frequently as of recent. They've done really good coming out the blocks normally, so it's a little bit abnormal to see them coming out the blocks actually this slowly this time round. And I echo everything that kind of Josh is saying. I think right now it's just trying to tighten some things up on certain aspects of things. So
the shoelaces are just untied right now.
Precisely that. So we now need to get a little bit tighter with those shoelaces as we go into the second.
Our shoes on, they're just not tied.
As we go into the second quarter, then it's going to be Luna now giving it out to Hess for the Lady Mustangs. Hess now going to Ray.
Oh,
good tip there by Lucy Devoy.
Okay,
layup not being able to be converted there by Maya Ray, and maybe an opportunity for the Lancers to try and get some back. Ria Saga not quite being able to get the bucket to drop, but it is going to be a foul against number 10, which is going to be Kaylee Hess. It's going to be her first on the game, and then it's going to be a chance for sophomore Ria Saga to go up to the line to try and get 2 points back for the Lancers. Saga, first one up in the air and is good.
No, I mean, we just got to keep our heads up here. Down 12 points, I mean, possibly go down to 11 here. I think, especially at this point early in the game, it's very easy to drop your head right now. And it's the complete opposite of what you want to do, obviously. I mean, easier said than done, but we got to stay positive, keep the energy out on the field, and keep communicating. And we'll have a good chance at this.
But when you can make 2 from the line, it will always pan out well for the Lancers there. So getting 2 points back, but they need to try and get a stop here now against Western Wyoming. It's going to be Hess handing it out all the way to Ray. Ray going back inside for Baumgarte. Baumgarte trying to force her way through. It's now going to be Hess beyond the arc. It's going to be Luna going back inside. Good ball movement here by Western Wyoming. Luna for 3. What a bit of play that is by Western Wyoming. I mean, the ball movement, then the finish from Luna, and it's going to be another 3-pointer on the board for the Lady Mustangs. 14 points, the deficit. Bush-Lewis going off to Paredes. Paredes. The pass is tipped there by Baumgarte, and it's now going to be Lancer ball with Ria Saga on the near side. Lady Mustang substitution then, number 10, Kaylee Hess, coming off the field. And it's now going to be number 20, Austin Feller, back into the fray of things for the Lady Mustangs. Ooh. Bounce pass inside towards Paredes is called on. Foul on the court, and it's going to be a chance for the Lady Lancers to recoup. 20 seconds left on the shot clock then for the Lancers is going to be Paradise. Fires away the 3.
Boom.
Connects with it as well, and the 3-pointer taking things back to 11 points.
It's a good start. Could be a big confidence booster for the Lancers here.
It could well indeed, and it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this game does end up panning out in favour of the Mustangs or the Lancers. So it's going to be Paradise. She's kind of swarmed a little bit, and it's going to be a jump ball.
It's going to be Western's ball, yeah.
No, it's going to be... Oh, it should I think it should be Western ball here. I thought there was a jump ball earlier.
Yeah, I'm pretty
but
sure.
Maybe does it get flipped around every quarter?
Flipped. No, it's flipped every.
Or is it flipped every?
Or not every possession, but every jump ball.
Yeah. So we had a jump ball obviously down there earlier,
I
but
think it was supposed to be Nebraska.
Western Wyoming.
Western Wyoming. Not WNCC. Come on.
Yeah, but I think so. What it is the fact that they changed the arrows per stoppage.
Quarter.
Yeah, so for the men's it's every half, but for the women's I think it's every quarter. So I think that's where the confusion's kind of come from.
Basketball
Nevertheless,
IQ is not at its peak right now.
we're going to get things back underway in terms of the game, and it's going to be Devoy slightly long for the 3, rebounded there by Luna. Luna's going to come forward now. Baumgarte now towards Fella. Going out to, I can't see who that is. I think that's Ray.
Western Wyoming's ball movement's impressive.
It's been slick so far, has Western Wyoming's ball movement.
Oh.
Something that they clearly are good at, but doing well to keep hold of the ball. Foul there being called on number 21, Yaitha Paredes. It's just going to give a chance for Western Wyoming to reset the shot clock. Which was, I imagine if you're Coach Larson there, probably slightly frustrating because, I mean, Yaitha Paredes there, I mean, they had Western Wyoming in the corner with 6 seconds left on the clock and then giving away that kind of foul. It's slightly frustrating then to have them reset the shot clock. Fella now going to go to Manu Maluega. King going back to Manu Maluega for 3. No good. Devoy going to be the one to rebound. Devoy going to try and fast break here. Good pass to Bush Lewis.
Wow.
What a layup that is by Bush Lewis.
That ought to make her mom proud.
That is a fantastic finish there by Bush Lewis. So back to single digits then, the deficit. It's going to be Fella kicking it all the way out to King. No good. Rebound by Lucy Devoy. Now it's going to be Rhea Saga to come forwards for the Lancers. Saga going to try and find Martinez, trying to get the layup in. No good, but rebounded by Baumgarte. Baumgarte then for Western Wyoming coming forwards. Baumgarte trying to force away to the rim. No, or kind of tipped there by Devoy. Now it's going to be Martinez to seal it away. Zani Davis for the Lancers. Looking for her option. She now goes to Rhea Saga, going to go for the 3. Oh, and not something that you normally see out of Rhea Saga there.
No, I knew she was pulling that. Eyes were on the rim. Media, I mean, I had full confidence of that going in. Sometimes it doesn't come off right.
Sometimes it just doesn't happen for you.
What do you do?
Pick up your head and then move on to the next play as we have Manu Maluega to come forward then for the Lady Mustangs. It's now going to be it's going to be Ray for 3. No good. Rebounded by King. King looking for her option. She's now going to go out to Baumgarte. Baumgarte calling her commands. Now going to go Fella out to Manu Maluega. Baumgarte for an open 3. No good. Rebounded again by Western Wyoming. King. Manu Maluega out to Ray, flipping it all the way to King. King inside for Fella, gets the layup. And if you're going to invite people to knock on the door, they're going to score, aren't they?
100%.
Yeah, I must agree. I think the referees are just letting this game play out right now. They're not calling tons of fouls.
I like seeing that too. Just let them play ball, right? We don't want to see a whistle getting blown every 3 seconds. Just let these guys come out here and do what they're supposed to do.
Baumgarte, great find for Fella. Not quite being able to make it work, but it's going to be now the 3-point attempt, and it's good by Mia Ray.
You know, I mean, I don't want to push anything or say I'm not a basketball player myself, so I don't want to say anything wrong here, but just based off what I'm seeing, I'm not completely loving this zone defense that we're running. I mean, we are getting Western Wyoming is getting a lot of open threes and a lot of looks. Just completely, they can change this game and be ahead, I mean, by 15 to 20 points by now, right? I mean, their threes aren't connecting, which we're lucky for, but I would like to see a little bit tighter coverage, especially when it's coming to those threes. We're just miscommunicating on defense, leaving way too many open shots. Again, leaving way too many open shots. I mean, in the paint as well.
And that's been a feature really of this game so far, isn't it? And I think that's why we're seeing 34 points on the board for Western Wyoming, is the fact that they've had so many open looks in and around the paint. And I'd be really interested to get the stats at half-time, because, I mean, if we look at the paint points for, it's going to be white ball there, Sonny Davis doing enough to put off number 14, Cami King. But I think if we get the points per in the paint from this game so far, we're probably not going to be very surprised, but it's going to be a very high number for Western. So timeout then for yeah, I mean, would you put that down to a British thing, or is that something that you use frequently in America as well?
I've never heard of that, Jamie.
You've never heard of that, so that's
my brain go crazy saying that. I never heard. If you're gonna invite people, they will knock on your door. Never once heard that in my life.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's as you say, you know, if you give people those opportunities, they're going to try and take them. It's the same, you know, that same concept. You can use that for golf. You know, if you're gonna stick everything to, and this is more swung on a positive front, but if you're going to give yourself 6-footers every single time, you might not make it every single one of them, but you're going to be continuously knocking on that birdie door of
give yourself opportunities.
Yeah, precisely that. And right now, EWC are doing a really good job in giving Western Wyoming the opportunities to get in and around the rim and to finish off. So again, feel like we're still in the same spot. EWC here just needing some inspiration, just needing a little bit of something.
Keep our heads up.
Yeah, and you know, I think even right now, if they ended up going into the half down by double digits, it's a matter of what can we do to really regain our mentality here and to regain, you know, our mindset of, you know, we're not just going to be pushed over and allowed to be walked on.
I mean, one thing I will say too is, like, this may not relate 100% to basketball, but it does in the baseball side of things. Keeping your head up and having energy in the dugout, on the bench, I mean, whatever it's going to be, is going to overall create a positive influence on your game, right? I mean, you keep energy high, you're talking, you're communicating, everyone's getting excited, right? It's just going to change the complete mentality of this game, and I think we need to see a little bit more of that from the Lancers, a little bit more excitement. Let's get some good communication going.
So travel there on Taisha Tanira is going to be the one to turn over the ball on the Lancers. It's going to be Manu Maluega now giving it off to number 15, Mia Ray. Now looking for Baumgart. Now it's going to be Mia Ray again, all the way out to Manu Maluega. Trying to go inside now for Fella. Still doing enough to keep it though. Now going to be out for King for 3. Makes the connection. And it must be said, I mean, there is a certain amount of, you know,
dribbling.
Yeah, it does come into the fact of right now, like, I don't feel like defensively they're doing, or certainly in that instance they didn't do a terrible job, but in terms of playing that zone defense, but they just keep making those shots.
Yeah, no, right. Oh, just unfortunate there.
Well, I mean, Western Wyoming are fully making use of this momentum shift here. They are completely riding that momentum train, blocking shots and not even giving the Lady Lancers a sniff at things right now. Bush Lewis going to need an option. There's no one really available. Bush Lewis trying to spin away, now handing it off to Villarreal, now going to Taisha Tanira. And there was just no awareness there of the shot clock as well. I mean,
you didn't even hear it on the bench.
No, there was no one there saying the fact that the shot clock was about to run out.
See, and that's what that goes back to, the low energy and low communication, right? I 100% think as a bench player, one of your main jobs is to count down shot clock. That thing gets below 10 seconds, you're letting your players know, hey, 10, 9, 8, whatever it's going to be. And that's just low energy on the Lancer bench there. Again.
Oh, and again, making the 3 is Cami King.
We gotta get
that must be her third, maybe even fourth of the evening so far.
Lucy.
Devoy for 3, responds with a 3 of her own, and a bit of a muted celebration with that one. 23-40 then. The Lancers still need to keep themselves in it. Cami King. Cross-court ball there going to Ray. Now again to King, who's already made a few. Didn't make that
Lancer
one.
ball.
That is going to be Lancer ball. And Austin Feller trying to make her case, but definitely nothing coming out of it for her.
We got to get our energy up, guys.
Well, I mean, it's damage limitation right now with 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. You need to really think that, get a couple of stops, try and get a few connections on yourself. Villarreal for the 3. Out of nowhere.
Boom.
Putting it back to the 14 points then.
There we go.
And blocks there. And here we go. Trying to get a couple of connections yourself. Getting a few stops. It's going to be Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis to come forwards now. The midi. Faking it. Out to Ria Saga for 3. No good. And now it's going to be number 15. Maya Ray to come forward. Maya Ray now dribbling. Just continuing to dribble away.
Wow.
Brutal foul there by number 25, Shamari Smith.
Landed on her.
I'm not sure that was entirely intentional, but nevertheless, it's going to take the Lady Mustangs to the line. And a chance then to get it back to 16, the advantage for the Lady Mustangs. And as you said right now, I think you can just see that they look a bit tired. And I'm not sure whether that's the fact that they've had 2 games in 3 days or quite what, but
well, it honestly, at the start of the game, I saw a lot of energy. They're jumping up and down. They're standing on every shot made, holding up the 3. Right now, we're not seeing that. They don't honestly, and I don't want to diss our own players right now, but they don't look like they want to be there. Right.
But would you also put that down to maybe the fact that because they've put themselves, or they've managed to find themselves in such a strong deficit so early in the game, that they just kind of end up getting a little bit demoralised by it, because it's something that we haven't seen. It's something we haven't seen from the Lady Lancers really at all this year. So it would be unusual.
It's frustrating as a coach, frustrating as another teammate. It's just you gotta want it, right? And yeah, you might have started off rough. Had a tough deficit to the start of the game, but you can't let that affect your energies throughout the game. You got to be staying on top of it, playing like you would if you were tied in the game, right? Just fighting for every ball, fighting for every board, making as many shots as possible.
Shamari Smith then missing that first attempt, second one in the air, and doesn't convert on the second one either. It is going to be Western Wyoming ball, and Coach Larson again probably not going to be entirely happy with that one, but it's going to be
free throws are huge.
It's going to be Alexandria Mims to come into the fray of things, and Shamari Smith visibly frustrated with herself. Oh, and what is going on here? Left completely open is number 15, Maya Ray.
Oh,
in fact, that could have been number 21, Jersey Hart. And Lorena Villarreal there, her 3-point attempt, no good. Going behind, minute and a half until half-time, and Lady Lancers need to do everything in their power, really, to keep this from being...
they got to chip away. They got to fight. They got to want to be out there. They got to want to win. That's what it's going to take from us right now. We're going to have to want it if we're going to win.
So then it is going to be Baumgarte now to Luna. Luna now looking the way of Ray. Ray going cross-court again to Feller. Now Baumgarte converts.
Excellent finish.
And it just feels relentless, Josh.
Feels like there's nothing they can do.
Just right now, Western Wyoming are fully riding on this momentum train that they seem to be on, and Lucy Devoy there being fouled on that two-pointer. No real grumbles about that one, so should be 2 attempts here for Lucy Devoy at the line. Hopefully a chance for the Irish woman to put some more points on the board for the Lancers as she misses that first one. Devoy then on that second attempt makes good of that second one, so gets it back to sub 20.
19.
Going to be Luna for Western Wyoming. now up against Bush Lewis.
Just burning time here.
Getting it down to 10 left on the shot clock then. Luna going inside for Fella. No, not, or being able to snag it away. No good. And Bush Lewis going to be able to just keep going forwards here.
Oh, good.
Now it's going to be 10 seconds left on the clock. Bush Lewis now handing it off to Devoy. Devoy needing something. Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis going to go for the midi.
Shot.
Wow, what a shot by Bush Lewis.
Excellent shot to finish the quarter there.
Lovely little
Down
shot
17.
by Bush Lewis
Down
to
17
finish
going
out
in.
this first half for the Lady Lancers, and I think it would be pretty fair to say that that is not the first half that the Lady Lancers would have wanted.
Not at all. But I think Tim's going to have some good words of encouragement here, or some leaders on the team. Well, I mean, one of the big things can be said, we got to get our energy up. That's what I'd be saying in the locker room. I mean, I've never played basketball, but it relates to a lot of other sports in that matter, right? You don't have high energy going into something, you're just not gonna play well. You got to play with confidence, play with speed, and just play like you want to be there.
Precisely that, and you look at the way and really the manner in which that the Lady Lancers have gone about their business so far, and you would question about the fact of the energy levels, but at the same time, a certain part of it is like, well, they are going to be tired off of having played Casper only on Wednesday, but you have to put that behind you. You have to make sure that in that pre-match preparation you are getting enough rest, that you're getting yourself into that position to come out and try and play as good of a basketball as you can today. And we're going to shut off for a minute so that we can watch this performance here by it's the 28th Avenue Dance Academy down here in Torrington, and this will be your little half-time show for you tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Shining Company Stars from 28th Avenue Dance Studio in Torrington, choreographed by Taylor Bartell and Athena Swihart.
And welcome back then, ladies and gentlemen, to this game here against the Lady Mustangs. And I mean, if you haven't joined in for that first half, you might be a little bit surprised in terms of the score. It's not been the usual game for the Lady Lancers so far this season. So for the Lady Lancers, I mean, it's been a difficult one for them to take. I mean, it's been 24 and 22 points in the respective quarters for Western Wyoming. And then for your EWC Lancers, it's been 11 and 18. Meaning that the score currently is 46 to 29 as we go into this second half. And it's been a difficult one, but I mean, looking at the stats, it's been nothing short of what we would normally expect to see. I mean, certainly from the perspective of things, Josh, I mean, you look at it and EWC have been shooting 36% from the field and 33% from three-point range, which is something that we're not abnormal
not gonna be
to seeing.
Disappointed with, though. I mean, I feel like shooting 34%, it's not great, but it's also not awful, especially shooting that way from the field or shooting that way from the three-point line. I'm not disappointed in that. I think overall, I really am not too disappointed with how our offense has been. I mean, we've rushed a few things, we've done some things we shouldn't have, but our defense has just not been there tonight. So yeah. I hope there are some words of encouragement down there in the locker room during the half, and hopefully they bring it back. And
you make a good point there, and I told you I wanted to see how many points that Western Wyoming had in the paint. They've got 18 points in the paint in that first half, and you know, you mentioned really well that actually it's not really the offensive part of it that's been the issue. It's been the defense. They've given up 53% from the field, and then they've given up 50% of the three-point attempts as well, which is...
it's just been wide-open threes, right?
And that's been it. Is that every single time, it's always been the fact that they have had someone, and most notably, I must say, number 14, Cami King, she's made 5 3-pointers, and those are the only points that she's made. She's not made any layups, she's not done anything like that, she's only taken 3-point shots.
Right.
But she's converting.
And the thing, 5 for 7 is excellent.
Yeah, exactly. But you've got to also say, all of them have been wide open shots.
Every single shot.
Every single one for Cami King has been wide open 3-pointer. So you do have to say, from a EWC point of view, what are you going to do to try and stop her from getting into those positions and exploiting the defense like that?
Yeah, and you know, I wouldn't doubt if we see a little bit more of a man-on-man coverage going into the second half. Especially, I mean, that first half we were running a zone defense. It worked at times, but overall it's just leaving open threes. And it looks like Western Wyoming can shoot a little bit. So you're not necessarily. I'd more sacrifice a little bit more in the paint instead of just giving up these open threes, right? Because I mean, other than Cami King, I've seen threes getting pulled from a little bit of everyone, right? And overall, I think we have to be tightening up on these. We got to draw a string on that, and I think Tim's going to be encouraging some of that. He's going to run through some offensive plays, and I think overall, we just need to tighten things up. I mean, I can't really say exactly what it is, but it needs to get tightened up.
And it must be said, I mean, you mentioned about the fact that at times the zone defense worked. I mean, it did feel like, though, really, it was 1 every 5 attacks, maybe, that the zone defense worked, and actually a lot of the time they found themselves really exploited and in a really bad position. So it'll be interesting to see how exactly this game does end up going on, especially seeing with how much difficulty EWC have had with containing, and it certainly looks like, just from the immediate off of things, that they have tightened it up and they are going man-on-man defense.
Good find there.
It's a great find there too. Fella still making it happen though, and obviously instances like those where actually you do defend well and they just make the bucket. It's just not a lot you can do.
Shot. And that's the thing. I don't want to drop Western Wyoming's credit here. They have had excellent ball movement throughout this game. They've had excellent shooting capabilities. They're just playing overall great basketball. I mean, you can't say perfect. Nothing's ever perfect, but they are playing just excellent, solid basketball right now. And it shows from the score. I mean, having a 17-point lead with 9 minutes here to go in the third quarter. They're doing an excellent job on offense.
Western again doing a really good job moving the ball around. Baumgarte looking for her option. She now goes to King. Now Baumgarte And again, it's just another exemplar of how well Western have been moving this ball around, and it does feel like the EWC are a little bit on skates, shall we say.
For sure. Wouldn't have mind seeing a little bit of a drive there.
It's going to be Martinez. Martinez finds herself beyond the arc, something where she never normally finds herself. It's going to be Ria Saga trying to make a drive towards the rim. Now it's going to be Bush Lewis going to go for the three.
Boom.
Converts on it as well.
Good start to this.
34-50. And you would like to think that Coach Larson's had a few words for the Lancers in half-time, and there's going to be number 21, Yaitha Paradis, going to give away that foul. It actually might be given against Lucy Devoy here. I think I saw no, it was against Yaitha Paradis rather. So it's going to be her third of the game. We're going to have number 20, Austin Feller from Saratoga Springs in Utah.
Shot.
Makes good of that first shot for the Mustangs, and the one thing that I really feel, Josh, that EWC need to do a little bit better so for this next half is when they do make those 2 points or 3 point drives, not to then just give that amount of points just straight back.
Yeah, right.
You know, build a bit of momentum, allow the Mustangs to get frustrated a little bit. It's going to be Paradis looking for the three, not being able to find it, and not being able to find Ariadna Martinez. And I mean, Martinez is trying to make her case for kicking, or the ball being kicked out of play by Western, but didn't look it from my perspective, certainly. So, nevertheless, we're still going to get this game underway. Then it's going to be number 15, Maya Ray, not being able to convert there. Saga. And it's just going to be inline ball now for the Lancers to deal with. It's going to be Ria Saga trying to go inside to Lucy Devoy. Devoy now spinning away, trying to get the two to drop. No good. So it's now going to be the long ball, and it's going to be put in there by Maya Ray. And again, it's just, as we were saying, not wanting to give the points that they earned straight back to him, and it certainly seems as though they've done that there. Saga. Now it's going to be Paradis. Paradis trying to make the drive, finishing through and making the connection. It's going to be 36-53 then in favour of the Lady Mustangs. But defensively, they still need to get back on it. And there, rebounded by Feller. Manu Luega now handing it off to Ray for the three-pointer. Ray now in for Fellow. That's great ball movement again by Western.
Just showing off their talent moving the ball around. Looks like they probably practiced that quite a bit, if I had to guess.
And that's going to be out off of Saga. And it's going to be given away again by the Lady Lancers here. Ria Saga and Ariadna Martinez taking the seat then for the Lady Lancers, and in their place have come number 25, Shamari Smith, and number 13, Lorena Villarreal. As ever, please do let us know your thoughts here in the live chat. We will do our best to entertain your thoughts and questions throughout the match. We're going to have Paradis here going up against Baumgarte and finding the pass to Bush Lewis. Now going out to Paradis. Paradis trying to find a way through. Paradis spinning away. No good on that attempt. That is out off of Western. And now a chance for EWC to recoup from the opposition byline. So it's going to be Devoy now in for Smith. Now Villarreal giving the ball away again. And it's going to be Ray spinning away, attracting the foul in there by number 13, Lorena Villarreal. And I mean, Josh, again, it just feels like the Lancers are struggling.
I mean, bad passes are going to happen, turnovers are going to happen, right? But it's just been such a consistent thing throughout this game that we're just turning the ball over, just getting sloppy on offense. I mean, even on defense, right? I mean, we're allowing open shots left and right, and I think we got to find a way to tighten things up. I mean, we can't do it from up here in the broadcasting booth, but the players got to do something about it.
So it's going to be 2 for 2 there from Maya Ray. And again, it's just a lack of communication again. I mean, there between Bush Lewis and Shamari Smith, I mean, again, giving the ball over. Now it's going to be 36-57 and Western have possession with Luna. Luna now giving it to Ray. Now to Hess. Great ball movement again by Western. It's a great block there by Paredes, but now Devoy needs a way out. Spinning away was Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis now looking to come forward. Bush Lewis going to kick it out to Lorena Villarreal for 3.
Boom!
That's the kind of play that you need if you are the Lancers now.
That's what we're used to seeing from Lancer basketball.
Luna then to come forward for Western. Going to give it all the way over to Hess. Going to go for the 3. Baumgarte. And that is not going to fall for her. And it's now going to be a turnover on Western. Maybe a chance now if they can snag another 3, or even just get in for an easy layup, maybe to build some momentum for the Lancers. Shamari Smith getting in for the layup, and there is exactly what we were talking about.
Start building some momentum here.
If they can get a few more stops, get a couple of those points back, that would really help the cause. Baumgarte looking for her option, not finding anything. She's going to go to Fella. Hess, now Fella.
There we go, starting to tighten up a little bit.
Fella, no option. Paredes snags it away. Now Paredes needs to do something, kicks it back out to Lorena Villarreal, but what a read that was by Hess. Hess did really well there to get the ball back for Western. You'd just like to think that that's not going to be a kick in the head for the Lancers, and right now it's going to be a timeout then called by Western Wyoming. And Josh, it doesn't really feel like the mood's changed a whole bunch since halftime.
I mean, we had 2 good shots go in there, and I mean, we've had a couple stops, right, but I think, I mean, that turnover there kind of just sends you right back down to where you were, especially after getting 5 points in the matter of about 30 seconds there. It can bring you back down to where it was, but we just got to keep our heads up. I mean, we got 15 minutes of basketball left. 15 minutes and we're down 16 points. We got plenty of time, right? I mean, we put the energy in this game. We fight. If we want it, we could win this still.
Seen crazier things happen. I mean, for those of you who might know football, which I'm guaranteeing that I'm talking to no one that knows my football anyway in terms of soccer. Leicester City winning the Premier League in the 25-26 season was, or 2016-2017 season was the wildest thing I've ever seen, and I don't think I'm ever going to see anything wilder than that.
No, soccer, Jamie. It couldn't have been that exciting.
Well, I mean, that's your humble opinion as an American, but I can tell you now, give it a try. I mean, you're hosting the World Cup, for Christ's sake.
Oh, my God. We're bringing that sport into the U.S.
Yeah, exactly. So you're going to have to deal with it for at least a summer.
I love soccer. I've been on the grind lately a little bit.
Yeah, you have.
I've been getting better. I've been getting some good touches lately.
It's been interesting seeing some of the golfers to go in and play football. I mean, all of the English guys have all played some degree of soccer to a certain level. I mean, I think it's varying depending on the person, but I mean, I can see Tracy there commenting in the chat about we managed to pull it out last game. We can do it again, absolutely. It's just about having
time.
It's exactly what Josh was saying. It's about having the faith that they can do it themselves. I think is mainly the thing. I think we all believe that they can. It's just about whether they too believe that. Yeah, stolen away there by Paredes, and there we go. There's a little bit of defensive solidarity, but now given away by Lucy Devoy. Coach Larson there just giving a look over to Lucy Devoy, having a little bit of a laugh because he knows that it's quite uncharacteristic for her to be sloppy on the ball. And I think this was another timeout here called by, I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought that was timeout called by Western. It might have been by Coach Larson. But yeah, so it's been just a really interesting way this game has gone so far. It's just one that we've not really experienced for a while, has it? Because, I mean, the Lady Lancers normally have come out. It's been quite a close game, maybe up until typically the last 5 minutes. But it's almost been the flip this time round of actually they came out really slow in that first quarter, and then they were always fighting this game since then.
No, 100%, Jamie.
But yeah, anyway, going back to the World Cup that's coming here in in the summer. I mean, they haven't got any of the stadiums up and around here. You haven't got, for example, Denver. I don't know the Broncos stadium's name. The Mile High. They didn't have the Mile High on the list of stadiums. So keeping it away from the Midwest, I think, is the idea with that. So.
God, Jamie, I love commentating with you.
Trying to keep it away from the Midwest so that you don't have to worry about it, eh, Josh?
Yeah, good thing. Good. Dang straight, Jamie. Gotta keep it PG here.
So now it's going to be Luna to come forward for the Lady Mustangs.
Oh.
And it's going to be a good layup by... Yeah, it's a great bucket there by
we can't be mad
Baumgarte.
at the defense there. It was covered. Just couldn't quite pull through.
Bush Lewis then. Now to Paredes. Paredes looking for her way through. Lorena Villarreal handing it off to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis going to try and find something here. Bush Lewis faking her mid-range expertise. Now it's going to be Devoy trying to get towards the rim. No good on the shot. Need to get the board. Baumgarte doing super well. Hess keeping herself on her feet and doing remarkably well again. Luna.
Gotta want it here.
Luna handing it off to Hess. Hess looking for a way through. Can't find it. Oh, a bit of a wayward pass there. Bit unusual for Western so far.
No foul call.
No foul call there on Eastern Wyoming, of which I'm sure we won't,
let it play.
Let it play.
Play on.
Let it play. Why not?
Come on.
It's going to be then Devoy. Devoy looking for her options. She's going to go to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis faking. Doing really well to try and shake her defender off. Now it's going to be Devoy. Devoy making the drive towards the rim. Doing really well.
Looking back at that replay, there was a bit of a foul there.
It kind of looked it from my perspective as well. It looked like there was a bit of contact on the arm. Not given though, so
we'll take it.
The Lancers are going to keep going forwards.
Driving in.
And that's a great finish by Baumgarte. I mean, what can you do? I mean, in instances like that, I mean, Baumgarte has just done fantastic in and around the paint so far. And it's to a point now of you can't even really criticise the defensive display because they have seemed to tighten up. It's just the fact that Western are still finishing stuff just as much as they were before anyway. It's going to be Baumgarte. Baumgarte looking for her layup, no good. That's going to be out off of Western, and it is going to be lots of ball then on their own byline as we come into the last 2 minutes of the third period. We're loving this. We're loving this chat. We're loving this chat right now.
Come on, chat.
We love the little friendly banter that I think you guys have got between. You know, you're always going to have Eastern Wyoming fans, but you're also going to have Western Wyoming fans watching this, and it's fun. It's fun to see sometimes. Good move away there by Martinez. Being able to finish through that is quite something. It's a figure of her game. 45-61. So Baumgarte looking, finding, not quite able to keep a hold of it. Luna now for Manuma Luega. Now Baumgarte. Now King for two. No good. Feels like it's one of the only shots that she's missed so far today.
It was a good shot as well. Just didn't quite fall.
Parks now going to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis commanding out, wanting something from her girls. Bush Lewis now on to Martinez. Martinez trying to find something. Bush Lewis now to Villarreal. 5 seconds left on the clock. Villarreal needs to go for the three. Just short. Nearly a rebound by Casey Parks. It is going to be Lancer ball, as well as 19 seconds back on the shot clock.
Hey, getting some compliments on commentating. Come on.
We would happily commentate on your games.
My name is Josh Lane.
Here's my resume. No, it's going to be an interesting end to this game, so be sure to stay tuned in. And maybe
good finish. Good finish.
And great finish there by Martinez, and a good find by Bush Lewis. And maybe if you were thinking about clicking off the men's game, maybe I implore you to keep watching on in the men's game, and you can get another 40 minutes of us, which, to To be Josh, I'm not sure whether that's going to be a blessing or a curse, but nevertheless, it's going to be 40 minutes more of us commentating on some basketball.
I'd say it's a curse to hear your voice, Jamie.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Party like it's 1700s, am I right? Bush Lewis then.
Never thought I'd see an English kid commentating basketball, though. And I'm
No.
here about 4 or 5 games in a row with you now.
I didn't think I was ever going to see a British kid commentate on some basketball either, but here we are.
Ooh, goodbye
Bush Lewis trying to get through, not being able to find it.
Three.
Deep three by Lucy Devoy.
Ooh.
No good. Had to be done, though, because of the shot clock. Now there's going to be only a matter of seconds left on the clock. Had to go for the shot. 47-63 then as we come into this last period of play. And I mean, Josh, we've got 10 minutes left on the clock. We are down by 16 points. Quick maths.
Good math, yeah, good math.
Down by 16 points. I mean, it's not really changed from that first quarter.
Still not out of the
that
realms
first half.
possibility, though.
No, it's absolutely not. Lived in England for.
What is this?
Yeah.
Kissing
See,
Jamie's butt over here. Where's the love the American accent?
it's because no one loves the American accent.
I love the American accent. Oh man.
Land of hope and glory.
No, here we go. Oh, say.
No, stop it. So we are 16 points down then going into this fourth quarter, and it is great to have you here with us and keep this chat going, because it's been one of the things that's been really interesting about.
Makes it more fun for us.
Yeah, it does, absolutely. And you know, commentating on these games are a fantastic thing in itself, but when you get a crowd kind of watching at home that are well interacting with the stream, it also makes it a very pleasant experience for us. And it must be said, I mean, I can see Tracy's comment there of they're locking Madison down. They absolutely are, but I think they're locking everyone down. They're
playing good basketball.
Western Wyoming right now are just playing a very good basketball game. I wouldn't be surprised if their percentages are still in the 50s. I also wouldn't be surprised if ours probably dropped below 30, and it's just been due to some really good defense and some really good offense from
they're playing
Western.
excellent basketball. It's tough to beat, but again, 10 minutes left, down 16. I've played 2K games where I was down 10 and still won and 2 minutes left, right? I mean, this isn't 2K, but it's basketball. Anything can happen.
Well,
shoelaces can get tied up here.
Welcome to EWC commentary, where we base all of our basketball knowledge on
2K.
NBA 2K.
2K26, baby. Come on.
Park turning it off to Bush Lewis then. Bush Lewis trying to find a way through. Bush Lewis trying to get the layup. No foul call. Interesting. But that being said, there has been a foul call that's definitely not been the way of Western as well. Tracy making a good point of saying the fact that they were down 13 points in the fourth quarter of last game.
Bang. Proves our point.
Anything can happen if they lock in. Martinez trying to find a way.
Oh,
Finds Casey Parks on the corner for three.
Casey
Things
Parks
that you
with
love
a
to
big
see.
time three.
The Casper,
Oh,
Wyoming
come on.
sophomore, standing at 5'6", Casey
Hometown.
Parks.
Come on. Always rooting for her to make that shot.
Great
Good
to see.
D.
Baumgarter,
Oh,
wow.
Such a good block.
Baumgarter with the
Right
great
back at us.
two.
Madison Bush Lewis driving in.
Bush Lewis,
Oh.
trying to find that layup just to respond to Western, but not quite being able to make it to full. Now it's going to be a great ball movement again. I can't even keep up with how quickly they're moving this ball around.
Foul.
Ray is fouled. I believe this is probably going to be against number 11 of Lucy Devoy.
Kudos to all the EWC student broadcast production. I appreciate you, Orbis leaders.
And it must be said as well, you know, kudos has to go to the cameraman and camerawoman. We've got Ellen Hart.
We got plenty of people.
We've got we've got Mr. Jaron Spates, who's sat on my right hand side.
Shout out to Jaron.
We've also then got Mr. Una Stepic from Serbia, the volleyball outside hitter,
Love Una.
up in the production studio. She can hear me. I can see her nodding.
Oh. Good volleyball player. I see her laughing. Come on, Una.
And it's a great three again from number 14, Cami King. And she's just doing a fantastic job tonight of converting her chances. I mean, down 21, I mean, it is going to be, that was out off of Casey. And I think actually
No, I don't know. I think that was out on Western Wyoming.
Oh, it looked like from
She
my
touched the ball on the floor.
It looked like from my perspective it was out off of Casey, but
Chat, should we challenge it?
I'm not sure we have the technology to challenge here at EWC.
Just call up the ref.
Getting this game restarted there, Manu Maluega going out to
Quick.
Ray. Ray looking inside, not being able to find it though. Now it's going to be Bush Lewis going the other way for the fast break. Bush Lewis trying to find a way through. Going to go for it. Oh, and just not quite being able to get the layup to go. Fella's dad saying the fact that they're still scared of this team, and it goes back to what we were saying, Josh, earlier, of actually the raw talent on this team is apparent. I mean, it's
100%.
something that, you know, they are a really good team,
men's and girls.
Yeah, precisely that.
I think overall we just kind of working on communication as a team is going to be huge, right? Getting that, and that's not something you can really coach. That's something you have to do individually as a player.
And it is one thing as well. I remember watching that Western Wyoming game actually when EWC did travel up to Western. I remember watching that game and kind of feeling as though actually we came away with a really good result, and it was something that I don't think we were expected to win when we go into that game. So it was one of those, if it was a real shock result, certainly I think for a lot of the EWC fans even. So I don't know. I mean, certainly from the looks of it so far, Josh, Western have been one of the most put together teams that we've seen here at Develop Activity Centre so far this season.
100%.
So 8 minutes then, or just under, of this game left, and I mean Wyoming with a mountain to climb.
See, they got pizza in the concessions. I might have to make a trip in between games.
Oh, and Bush Lewis!
Good shot, Madison.
What a finish that is!
Come on.
Josh was too busy looking at the pizza. Nevertheless, great finish there by Bush Lewis to take it back to 17 points.
Oh, good find.
Oh, it's a good find. It's a great find.
Oh,
trying to kick it all the way back out again. Manu Maluega going to King for three. And she converts another one.
Green.
I tell you what, by the time that we get at the end of this game, I want to get this this stat sheets up, because I kid you not, I reckon she's made probably 8 threes.
Oh, and she's maybe missed 2?
Yeah, not even.
2 or 3?
Paradise trying to get the layup, not quite being able to make it go though. Baumgarte now coming the other way. It's going to be Ray. Manu Maluega.
I like those shoes.
It's going to be Baumgarte.
Sure.
I love the fact that I'm going play by play, and then all I hear in my ear is Josh going, I love those shoes. Bush Lewis with a great spin move. Oh, not quite being able to get the finish.
It's got to be Lance the ball, no?
No, it's not. That was out off of Paradise there.
No, I apologize for the side commentary. I didn't even realize I said that, if I'm being honest. But I was thinking it, so I wouldn't doubt it if I said that.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear the fact that she's got an affinity for shooting. For those of you that can't see the chat, I mean, there was just a comment about Cami King. She is absolutely lit this gym on fire so far. She is easily on probably 25 points. And nearly really good layup there coming in from
Good
Fella.
ball movement.
Fella,
good Euro.
really good find there. Baumgarte not quite being able to get it.
Good
Fella
block.
with the rebound. And
I
being
think she hit
blocked.
ball there. I don't want to
Fella
be biased,
getting the foul.
I don't know. Let me watch
And it's going to be foul number 4, I believe, for Yaitha Paradise. It is indeed.
That looked like a block to me. It could go either way.
50-50, we'll call it.
Ball don't lie.
Oh gosh! If you're new here, I mean, I've spoken to Coach Larson on numerous occasions about the whole saying of "ball don't lie," and he hates it. He absolutely hates it. So in a bit of vengeance, I think Josh always mentions "ball don't lie." Fella going to go for a second attempt.
Oh, see, it's 50-50. That's
50-50.
Picture perfect ball don't lie right there. I can't stress it enough to the chat. The basketball will not lie. Good screen.
Here is Bush
Good
Lewis.
find. Open
Paradise.
Boom.
Oh, lip out for Paradise.
Toilet bowl.
How is your luck? It's going to be
that's
Luna.
unfortunate. That would have been a big-time 3 as well for the Lancers.
Luna going all the way cross court now, looking for Fella. Fella faking the mid-range 2, now going inside for Baumgarte. Now going to go Fella, going to drive towards the rim. Now Baumgarte. Wow! What a great bit of ball movement that is from Western. And again, this just goes back to what I was saying about they look like the most complete team that we've seen here in this gym.
They're looking really good tonight.
Not only are they really structured well on defense, they are just absolutely tearing it up offensively as well.
Good
Great layup there by Paredes. And a timeout now going to be called by Coach Larson. I believe this will be a full timeout. I believe he only has full timeouts left, so we are going to have a full timeout extended out to media, I believe. So, I mean, Josh, this game has been an interesting one to commentate on because, I mean, as we mentioned very early in the stream, Tracy just saying I hate everybody in the chat. Yes, they've played a very good game, I think is what Tracy's trying to say there. But it's been an interesting one because you can definitely see that EWC have built their way into this game as it's gone on. But nevertheless, it's just still not quite been enough.
No, right. And I think, I mean, they've definitely picked it up the second half. I mean, I can't say score-wise or stat-wise, right, but I think they have tightened it up on defense. But overall, Western Wyoming is just making shots. They're executing on offense, playing great defense. And when a team is playing well, it's tough to beat. I mean, their communication is good. Their energy is high. You can hear them screaming. I mean, they're ready to be here, and they want to win, right? I think, 5 minutes left. It's getting lower. I mean, the realms of possibility of winning this game for the Lancers is going to be a little bit tougher. But, again, we get our energy high. We get some momentum here. We get some, fast breaks. Get a couple lockdowns on D. We're not out of this, Jamie.
Yeah, I think it's very much coming into the realms of that Leicester City odds that I was talking about earlier, but it is definitely not. It's not over. But it's not over until that final buzzer goes off, and it's one thing that I think that the Lancers have to keep in mind right now is that they need to stay in it, and they need to make sure that they don't deviate from what has been actually quite a solid game plan in that this second half so far. I mean, they've come out of that half-time, and they have been a different team. You know, they've been a lot more effective on offense, but
more efficient.
Still not quite there as Western get this game back underway then with Baumgartner. Now out to Luna. Baumgartner trying to spin away from Paredes, and it's going to be out off of Saga there, and it's going to be an inline ball for Western on EWC's byline.
I want to give a shout out to Tracy Bush Lewis, keeping the chat lively, keeping it fun, making it more fun for us. We really appreciate what you guys do in the chat. I mean, the more you guys comment, the more we can, react to that stuff, the more fun it is for us overall. So I just want to give a big shout out to not just Tracy, but everyone who's been commenting in the chat.
It's been really fun. This one has been one of the most commented on streams that we've had, and it's been a really good.
Makes it more fun for us.
It's been a really good experience to be able to bring you this game.
Casey Parks.
And Casey Parks, someone that doesn't always get minutes here, but whenever she does, always seems to put 110% effort in, and we're so happy to see her sinking 2 threes on what will be
Wyoming local as well.
Yeah, on what will be her final home game as a Lancer, so that is great to see. Yeah, going back to the chat, I think it's been a really good addition of us trying to incorporating the chat in with our
good block
commentaries.
Late foul call there.
And if this is on Yaita Paredes, it's not on Yaita Paredes, never mind. It's going to be on Lucy. Number 11, Lucy Devoy, getting her second of the game. I was going to say, if it was on Yaita Paredes there, she will be fouled out. She's currently on 4 fouls.
Be careful.
So now it is going to be Austin Feller from the line. Makes good of that first attempt.
Ball lied.
Ball lied. No, ball just went against what you want to happen.
Emo.
Fella then making 2 from 2, and I don't think ball lied there at all.
Must have been a foul. Chat, do you think that was a foul?
Sagar going inside now for Paredes. Paredes trying to spin away. Now trying to get all the way back out beyond the arc. It's going to be Saga for 3. Oh. No good. Casey. Rebounded by Casey Parks. It looked like she
over the back foul. I mean,
No, I think
wish
it's
they
going to
would've
be out
called
off
that,
of
but-
Western. Sorry, out off of Eastern, but it just looked like her face went quite hard into the court there. So just everyone making sure she's okay.
Baseball term, just rub some dirt on it. Yeah.
Is that a baseball term?
It
I
is.
thought that was just a normal, like.
I think it came from baseball.
Oh,
At least
okay.
I mean, I played baseball my whole life growing up, and I always heard that. You cut yourself up, rub some dirt on it.
Rub some dirt on it, you'll be all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say I've had a lot of people use that, but
Yes,
yes,
foul.
foul. Yeah, I agree.
So,
I agree with you. My friend Josh right here is just a little bit too biased. Baumgarty now looking.
I've complimented them.
You have.
Western Wyoming.
You have, absolutely. It would be difficult not to as they find themselves 22 points up.
100%. That might be part of it.
It's going to be Luna for 3, and it's just a great take again.
2.
Oh, it's been given as a 2 there.
Foot was on the line.
If it was on the line, evidently. Parks is the Tasmanian
I
devil.
love it. Love it, Tracy.
It's going to be Paredes trying
step
to
through.
find a way through, and
Ooh.
does find a way through, eclipsing that 60 number. But
I think now at this point in the game, we're not trying to lose by 30. I think we just got to maintain. Don't let them do anything crazy.
damage limitation.
Yeah.
And the one thing I guess with it is I think a lot of the girls down there will be disappointed with the way that this game has gone, mainly with it being
As
the
you should
sophomore
be.
night, and they would have wanted their EWC careers at home to maybe finish a little bit better than what it has done. But nevertheless, it's going to be
Good
an
move.
interesting end here. Luna for 3, no good.
Oh,
Doing well there to keep it. And that's out.
Man, her foot was
Just
right
barely
in
on
front
the
of us.
line.
That was a
Yeah.
quarter inch in front of on
Yeah.
the line. That was.
Let's just say if she was
unfortunate.
if she was a shoe size smaller, she would have stayed in bounds with that one.
was about as close as it can get.
Yeah, that
It's
was
unfortunate.
Lucy Devoy.
Hey, I'm glad we can make you guys laugh back at home. Love seeing that.
Lucy Devoy being embraced there by Coach Larson on what will be probably her final appearance at home. So it's now going to be Luna.
Oh, good D.
Luna
Oh.
being locked up, but King for 3.
You can't leave that open.
And she's just continuously making those shots.
Wow, she is. I'm curious to see how many points she's got.
We will get the stats after the game's finished, and we will get the exact number. She Samara Smith there getting the foul, and she looks as though she made a face there. Almost, I think she felt like she got away with one.
I wasn't paying 100% attention to it.
I mean, you're gonna get
I was
get
looking at the
complete.
stream. I won't lie.
You're gonna get complete honesty here at EWC. I mean, Josh is not paying attention
I
to
have
the
no
game.
filter. I just say it out his man.
So it's going to be Shamari Smith then, and as Yaita Paredes and Rio Saga come off and embrace Tim Larson on what will be
Shot.
their last appearances at home.
Looking forward to this men's.
I think that's her
7-3.
I think that could even be 8. I'm not
Oh
going
no, I think that was 8 to be fair.
because I think she was up to 7 the last time we mentioned it.
Because she was at 5 at the half.
Yeah, and I think she's made more than 2
I think she. Yeah. I mean,
in this half alone. So
She's
I
cooking.
think it
Oh,
very
here.
much it will be probably her 8th even of the night, which is a fantastic day for her. I think as well as making the layup as well. I think
she's just a shooter, man.
Luna now giving it all the way
pulls
out
it.
to Evans,
Oh, looked good.
not being able to do it.
Put
Luna
back, no.
put back layup, not good. 20.
Again, gotta get a board
21
here. Come
Hart,
on, guys.
no good, but still rebounding the ball at Western Wyoming, really showing how dominant they've truly been so far. It's now going to be Evans out to Manuel. Jenks going inside for Hart. Hart airballs it, rebounded
Oh, bit of
by
a shove
Shamari
there
Smith.
by 21. Who is that?
Hart.
I mean, that didn't look great on her end.
And it's going to be then Ariana Martinez, the last sophomore to come off and to get a standing ovation and to get the all-important embrace from Coach Larson.
Drives in.
And Tasha Tanira getting the foul as well. And it's going to be It's going to be a disappointing loss here for the Lady Lancers, especially with, you know, the way that we spoke to Coach Larson about the win against Casper. He felt like it could really be a real momentum shift, and obviously this isn't really the way that they would have wanted to start out the.
That was a big chat. A lot of reading. You got it.
Yeah, no, thank you for joining in with the live stream. It's been a pleasure to bring it to you here tonight.
Always is.
Always is. Always has been. And, you know, with this being our last broadcast, not ever.
Nah, I'll be here, man. We'll be here.
But it will be our last broadcast for the foreseeable. It is going to be...
Just going to be running.
Goodbye to those of you that are going to leave us here at the women's game. Obviously, this game is as good as done.
Oh.
Number 21, Hart, going to try and go for the 2. No good. Rebounded by Manuel, and it's going to be a chance from the line. So with 17 seconds left on the clock, this game, as I say, it's as good as done now, and we're going to be starting our preparations for the men's game that is going to be coming.
Take a little pizza break.
Take a little pizza break. Take a little dinner break.
That's right.
And we will be right
Make
back
sure you tune
here
in for the men's game. Now.
Yeah, I would definitely implore those who are watching right now, if you have nothing else to do tonight,
keep up the support too. Keep commenting. Yeah. I mean, we loved it. It keeps it way more fun for us. The more you guys help us, the more hopefully entertaining it will be. If you're not entertained by us, you can mute the stream as well.
Zani Davis then, as we clock down to inside 10 seconds, given away by Zani Davis. Now Western are just going to see this clock out, as they should do, and they are going to do. It's going to be quite the resounding win for Coach Padilla and his Lady Mustangs, but for the Lady Lancers on sophomore night, it's going to be not quite the way that they would have wanted it to go, at least. But nevertheless, it was an interesting game to commentate on. As I said many a time, it was one in which we really saw the Lancers start to come into the game, certainly in that third quarter. But in the end, Josh, it wasn't quite enough.
No, for sure. I mean, I think we did pick it up in that second half a little bit. They were just Western Wyoming just played excellent basketball, and sometimes that's just you can't beat it, right? I mean, we did our part. I think the energy definitely picked up in that second half. I mean, I seen some smiles on the faces from the girls still. So I think overall, we got to learn from it and know that we can't fall behind that fast early, and we got to keep our heads up.
Well, very much Padilla. My bad. Padilla, Coach Padilla, and his Lady Mustangs certainly looking good in going into the regional tournament. So it is going to be a fascinating watch, and we can't wait to watch it here in the commentary booth. And we are going to leave the stream just for a second. We're just going to head to an advert break so that we can take a little break up here in the commentary booth, as well as go and refresh ourselves. But be sure to come back in about 20 minutes for come back in 15 minutes, because that's when we're going to be starting our sophomore night celebrations for our men's basketball players. So be sure to tune in if you're not sticking around for the adverts, but if you are, then enjoy the advert break, as we then come back very soon with some full-time stats from that women's game and then the preparations for the men's game.
Sweet. Peace out, everyone.
Wyoming. Where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business, because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you, because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Taylor. He's our student assistant coach. Austin Taylor from Chadron, and is accompanied by his mother, Autumn Bryan, Sarah Taylor. Besides his coaching duties, Austin is studying welding and looks forward to pursuing a career in coaching. Austin are, and fatigue makes cowards of us all. Thank you, Austin, for all of your hard work and dedication. You will be missed. All right. Next up, we have Jumarian Lee. From Minneapolis. Jumarian is accompanied by his teammate Isaiah Ayala, and friend Rhea Sager. Jumarian is studying psychology at EWC. He looks forward to competing at a 4-year school and attaining his master's degree. His favorite memory is beating WNCC at home last year. Jumarian's favorite quotes are, "A quiet team is either scared, selfish, or both. And quitting is the easy way out." Thank you, Jumarian, for your tenacious spirit. Next up, we have Vukasin Spaso Jevic. Sorry, who came from Serbia and is accompanied by Unas Tepe, Vladimir Kristen, and Luka Protek. Vuk is studying business management and is looking forward to competing at a 4-year school and finishing his degree, and eventually playing professional basketball. His favorite memory at EWC is hitting a game-tying 3 late in last year's WNCC game. Bruce's favorite quote is, "Meets the F word in our program: friends, family, and faith." Thank you, Bruce, for your time, dedication, and kindness. Next up, we have Russell Moore. Russ hails from Crestview, Florida, and is accompanied by his host, Mom Tabitha Wilkie. Russ is studying ag business and ag science. He looks forward to continuing his basketball career at a 4-year university and obtaining a 4-year degree. Russ's favorite memory is getting in trouble for playing loud music late at night in the dorms. His favorite quote is, "No one is coming to save you." Russ, thank you for being a tireless worker and never, ever giving up. Next up, we have Lothario Miller Jr. Lothario hails from Jacksonville, Florida, and is accompanied by his amazing mom, Siobhan Holmes, his dad, Lothario Miller Sr., his stepmom, Lizette Miller, his stepfather, Horace Holmes, and his girlfriend, Zamir Ayers. Lothario is a communications and journalism major. Looks forward to competing at a 4-year school and finding the meaning of life. His favorite memory is beating WNCC last year, and his favorite quote is, "Nobody cares what you did yesterday." Lothario's infectious smile and positivity, along with his competitive drive, have left an indelible mark at EWC. Thank you for your incredible spirit. Last and certainly not least, we have Nathan Mirich. Nathan hails from Cheyenne, Wyoming, and is accompanied by his parents, Sam and Kathy Mirich. Nathan is studying business management and looks forward to completing his 4-year degree as quickly as possible. His favorite memory is going to Utah, watching Charlie play piano on a Great Salt Lake. Nathan's favorite quote is, "Move when the ball is in the air." Nathan is a tireless worker and can be found every day grinding it out in the weight room. Thank you for your hard hard work and dedication. A special thank you to all of our sophomores and their dedication to becoming outstanding students, athletes, and citizens. Combined, these young men have a 3.3 GPA and have been steadfast in their everyday resolve. Thank you guys for everything.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking around to watch this edition of men's basketball here at EWC. If you are just joining us, my name's Jamie Lambert. I will be your lead commentator for tonight. My good friend Josh Lane, he's just off getting some pizza for a little bit of a break, which I don't blame him for. So let's have a look at the stats from the last game, and my oh my, was it quite the game. Mainly from the point of view that Western Wyoming put together quite the performance. Certainly from a lot of the outlook of it, it was a pretty dominant performance for Western Wyoming in the end, especially number 14, Cami King, coming in with 8. And you heard me correctly, 8 3-pointers. As well as a layup as well that she made earlier in the game, which took her to 26 points on the game. One that was a little bit of a dark horse, one that maybe wasn't mentioned so much, was number 20, Austin Feller. She ended up coming in with 20 points in total. So it is a game that was quite excruciating, I think, for the Lady Lancers. But nevertheless, it was one that was a good watch. And certainly that first half, I mean, didn't quite go the way of the Lady Lancers. They seemed to not come out with as much energy as maybe we've seen them in past, but came out of half-time and they looked pretty good for the duration of that second half, but just couldn't quite make it work for the rest of the game. Just ended up finding themselves too far down the pecking order too early, and it just really led to the loss that was. And again, it's great to have you here with us for this game here tonight, and we look forward to bringing you the men's game. As right now, these two are going to be head-to-head when it's in the grand scheme of this game. Eastern Wyoming sat at 3-6 on the conference, whereas the Mustangs are sat at 4-5 for the conference. Mustangs, though, coming off of the back of a 2-game losing streak. The same way, actually, even with Eastern Wyoming College. They are also coming off of the back of a 2-game losing streak. Most recently to Casper College here at home. And it was one where I think the general feeling and the general consensus here up in the commentary booth was that just not quite enough was done in that game to really make good value of EWC's performance. But nevertheless, we look forward to bringing you this game here. And if you are new to this stream, we have been operating a very successful, what seems, live chat, which we would love to have you weigh in with your inputs on your thoughts on the game, any questions that you have for the commentary team up here. Obviously, I am British, so that does give you a reason to heckle me and give me a little bit of grief in the comments. But nevertheless, I will be joined in a second with my compatriot Josh Lane, both members of the golf team as well, so that could be another thing that if you choose to heckle us in the chat is something that you can target towards. But welcome down all of the EWC fans to the last edition of the men's basketball series this year, and it's been quite an extraordinary year, not only for the program but also for the marketing team, and the broadcasts that we've been doing all have been student run and have been great successes. And again, we look forward to bringing you this game here tonight.
Lithuania, number 11, Kalias Narvilas.
And we're going to run through the starting lineups for you just in a little second when we get done with Mr. Bill Engel, the athletic director and head men's basketball coach. And it must be noted, I'm going to spoil the party here for the folks at home watching along, but it is an all sophomore starting at 5 for the Lancers tonight. In number 2, Jamarian Way. Number 20, Lothario Miller Jr. Number 20, Nathan Mirich. number 24, Vukashin Spasiewicz, and number 30, Russell Mora. I think Russell Mora, Josh, coming on to Russ, you gotta,
you gotta love him.
He's earned this starting spot
100%.
tonight. I mean, the last couple of appearances that he's made off the bench have been so crucial to how this game ends up panning out for the respective teams. And, you know, he's always caused some issues, and certainly against LCCC, he was causing some major issues.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Russ is just a hooper, right? He puts in 100% effort, 100% hustle the whole time he's on that court. And I really respect that, especially one athlete to another, right? I mean, looking at someone who can go out there and put 100% effort even when it's tough, super important. Also, I'd like to say to Crumbling K, number 20, LJ's younger brother. LJ, obviously a good friend of all of ours here at EWC. I mean, we love him, hang out with him probably more than I should, but nah, it's good seeing that. I'm happy you're watching the stream.
And we are also, I will just put it out there, we are also reliant on the fact that he's LJ's.
He's got to be. Why? Yeah, he's
not
be.
Aiden Nisei for the Western Wyoming Mustangs, but I do believe that it would probably, or the most logical reason would be being LJ's brother.
Oh yeah. Oh, LJ.
So we're going to go Campbell here, now over to Harris Jr. Harris Jr. trying to make a way through. Not quite being able to find it. Oh, Spasiewicz nearly taking it away from Narvilas there, and Narvilas just being able to force his way through and makes the easy layup in the end for a 2-0 start. Mora and Way currently just exchanging passes. Over to Muric for three, no good. And just hit away by Campbell.
Hate that. Nate's a good shooter. I mean, I have no doubts that he could have made that shot.
Pendleton for three, converts, and it's going to be a 5-0 start early on here in this game for the Lancers. Mora going very quickly to Muric, now back to Mora. Mora looking for his way through, trying to be shifty. Goes to Way, now to Major Jr. Major Jr. now going to kick it out to Russ Mora for three.
Oh, dang.
Connects on it.
That. You cannot leave Russ that shot. He's making that 10 times out of 10.
Russell Mora making his stamp on the game. As we were talking about pre-show, or pre-game rather, it's been a
good bounce.
It's been a really good watch so far for. It's been a really good watch at the moment for Russ. Every time that he's come off the bench, he seems to have earned his spot. Certainly on this starting five tonight.
Oh, he's just. I mean, he's an excellent player. I don't even know. Words can't describe how much I envy the hustle that he has out there on the court. I mean, for those of you who've watched previous games, I mean, those of you who haven't, he absolutely shows a reason to be on this team and absolutely shows potential to possibly go bigger places despite his size, right? I mean, a lot of people look at 5'7", 5'8" guard and say that's going to be tough, but Russ has the effort, he has the hustle, and he's going to make a dedication to the sport he loves, and that's basketball.
Well, coming out of this timeout then, and a very strategic timeout there called by Coach Engel, just really trying to make sure that they didn't give the ball away over on LJ sliding out of bounds, and it's going to be Russ Mora then to come forwards again for the Lancers, and now a chance really to try and tie this game up, if not take the lead. Now Major Jr. going inside for Spasiewicz, hit away by number 5, Sean Pendleton, and it is going to be Lancer ball on this near side. Now a chance for Lothario Miller Jr. to try and do something. Miller Jr. now going to Russ Mora. Mora, he's now going to try and look for his option. He's going to try and take on Pendleton. He's going to go inside for Spasiewicz. Spasiewicz now goes to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. now back to Spasiewicz. Spasiewicz turns, really good spin.
Yeah, Vuk
gets the layup.
Stay tough.
And Vuk getting in there for the layup.
Good tip, Russ. Russ is on that. It's tough.
And it's going to be Lancer ball on the Mustang byline, so a chance maybe for the Lancers to string out an advantage. Here we go. Muric going all the way over to Way.
Oh,
Muric. Sends the defender.
Oh!
Makes the three.
Shot, Nate. Come on.
That was a great little bit of play there by Nathan Muric. Going inside now, a Western with Narvilas. trying to go back out to Campbell. Campbell now to Narvaez. Back to Campbell. Campbell going to go with a floater. No good. Narvaez makes the rebound though. Stolen away there by Nathan Muric. Now it's going to be Jamarian Way, and it's going to be a block called there on number 3, Jacoby Campbell.
Throwing his hands up, his feet were moving. He doesn't like the call. I always love how much more heated these men's games are compared to a little more arguing, a little bit more stuff being said down there on the court. I love the energy.
Jamarian Way. Way looking for an option. It's going to be Spaziovic. Spaziovic now going all the way out to Mora. Now to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. trying to shake off his defender. It's going to be Nate Muric for 3.
Boom!
Makes the connection again.
Shot, Nate.
Nate Muric is on one already. 11-5 then for the Lancers as we get back underway with Campbell for the Mustangs. Campbell now going to Pendleton. Pendleton now back to Campbell. All the way over to Harris Jr. Harris Jr. trying to make a way. Now Pendleton. Pendleton trying to find a way through. Not being able to get past Russell Mora. It's going to be Campbell for the floater and does well.
Got bounce.
Jamarian Way then going to exchange the passes again with Russ Mora. Russ Mora now going to be back to Jamarian Way. Russell Mora trying to command. Muric just mishandling the ball, having to take a bit of a step back. Now it's going to be Jamarian Way trying to fade away. It's going to be Vukashin. Spaziovic a 3. No good. And it's going to be Pendleton for the rebound. Pendleton now trying to spin away from Mora. Pendleton with the fadeaway makes the connection.
I wouldn't even say that's bad defense there either. That was just a good shot. Nothing else to put it.
Now it's going to be Ross Mora. Ross Mora going to try and drive past Pendleton.
Mora
floaters going to go. Oh, and it's going to be. I don't really know what the call is there, to be completely honest with you. So I thought for a second it was going to be a goaltending, in fact, on Western, but I don't know what the call is. Nevertheless, we are in a timeout now, first minute timeout of the night. And a real chance for both teams to take in the start to this game and to really get their tactics honed in. To the 69 of you that we can see that are in on this live stream, thank you for joining in. It is going to be quite the game, and it's an important game for both teams to win. Just to try and get that extra bit of seeding coming into what is proving to be quite the regional tournament that we have upcoming. So 11-9 as we have 4 minutes off the clock here, and I mean, Josh, run me through kind of what you're seeing right now. It's been an interesting game.
I've seen a bunch. What I really like seeing the most, Jamie, is especially on EWC side, we can get known to take some bad shot opportunities. Every shot that I've seen so far has been an excellent shot opportunity. They've had chances to go in, and I wouldn't say overly contested by any means. I want to keep seeing that ball movement on the Lancer side of things here, and overall just keep extending this lead.
So it's going to start out with a byline ball then for the Mustangs. Now it's going to be Pendleton. Pendleton going to find himself matched up against Nathan Muric. Pendleton handing it off to Campbell. Campbell looking for his options, frustrated that he doesn't have it. Campbell going to go bounce inside to Narvaez. Now he's going to go all the way to Pendleton. Deep three from Pendleton. Makes the connection. And it's going to give the Mustangs the lead 11-12 as Russell Mora now going to try and come forward. Mora now going to go over to Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way trying to find his option, goes inside for Spaziovic, spins away. Spaziovic, great finish there for Spaziovic. And it's going to now give the Lancers the lead again. So it's now going to be Pendleton now all the way out to Harris Jr. Harris Jr. now going to try and make a move. Harris Jr. denied by Vukashin Spaziovic, but the foul, I think, now going to be called in on number 2, Jamarian Way.
Look like a good block, but what do I know? Here's some banter in the crowd.
And again, the banter that we saw last time is coming through again, and it's going to be Harris Jr. missing that first attempt then.
What do you reckon Caden's going to say this time? Caden Linford, by the way, people.
Might even be the
He's just meowing.
Harris Jr. makes good of that second attempt. So it's going to be just 1 from 2 then. 13 apiece. Now, Miller Jr. Miller Jr. going to go to Miric. Miric over to Russell Mora. No good on the 3. Now it's going to be the rebound from Narvias. Campbell going to be the one to bring it forward then for the Mustangs. Campbell, now he's going to go inside. Oh, and that's great find.
Oh, good D,
that is great D there. Narvias not able to finish with Jamarian Way in his face. Jamarian Way going to kick it all the way back out to Miric again for 3. Oh, hit the side. I think just found himself a little bit behind the backboard. Miller Jr. unable to make the connection, and it's going to be Narvias.
They're trying to get the board against their center. I mean, that is just excellent presentation of what Russ does out there on the court.
Campbell.
I believe I made that word up just now. Percitation.
Percitation. Add it to the dictionary, folks.
That's right. Oh, another
Pendleton for a deep 3. Makes the connection. Goodness. Wowzers.
30-footers dropping for this man.
It's going to be Jamarian Way then to bring it forward. 13-16 as we get back on the way. Jamarian Way going to go for the mid-range 2. No good. Pendleton is going to come away with it for the Mustangs. Pendleton now going to come forward. Going to find Harris Jr. on the corner 3. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way now coming forward. It's going to try and look. It's going to be Miric.
Nice high floater by Miric. I mean, that was... I know people at home may have not looked like that, but that was excellent IQ basketball right there. He knew his big man was coming. He threw that thing high floater off the top of the glass. I mean, excellent. That thing isn't going to get backboard swatted. That thing's not getting blocked by anyone. That was just high IQ basketball right there.
Campbell, misplaced pass, but Pendleton picks it up. Pendleton going to go for another deep 3. No good on that one. That's a bit of a heat check for him.
Heat check.
But
can't make 3 30-footers.
I mean, the 2 30-footers that he did make were absolutely insane when he did make them anyway, but just a little bit of a grounder with that one.
Just an air ball.
I can see down by the right side of the court as I look at it. You can see the rodeo kids, and they've actually set up a desk.
Table.
Yeah, they've set up a desk with a computer, which I know that they're watching the rodeo on it. Because I can watch it, in fact, but I think making it seem as though they're putting on a broadcast as well, which is quite entertaining. It's going to be Miller Jr. That's a tough finish from Miller Jr. Gives the Lancers the lead by 1.
Such an athlete. Going back, I mean, LJ is a freaking superhuman athlete in a way. I mean, I think he's sitting about a 45-inch vert right now, believe it or not. Just superhuman.
Pendleton. Now goes over to Martinez. No good. Rebounded by Miller Jr. Miller Jr. now looking for his option. Miller Jr. going to go to Major Jr. Major Jr. Great behind the back pass. More for 3.
Oh, my goodness. That was nice. Come on, Fat. Go to work.
What a play then by the Lancers. And now the Mustangs going to come the other way. Martinez going to go to number 22. Overas. No good. Rebounded by... I can't say his name. Lorinatikis, I'm going to go with. See if you can read that one.
No, thank you. It's too big. It's too big, man.
I'm going to go Laurinatis.
Too many
Laurinatis, I think, is how you say that.
20.
Laurinatis.
Too many vowels in there for me.
Well, he is from Lithuania, so he is
he's a fan of vowels.
He's European.
Big vowel guy.
So into the second of the media timeouts then, and 2019 is the score between the two. Be sure to keep that chat going with your thoughts, any questions, anything that you want to add into the discussion that is this commentary. We had it going quite a lot in the women's game, and it would be great to have you along with the ride for us in this men's game too.
Yeah, chat, let's hear your thoughts. I feel like a Twitch streamer right now. Hey, chat. Clip that, chat.
Apart apart from the fact that we are commentating on some
No, straight
basketball.
up. No, listen. Listen, we're basically just playing 2K right now.
Sure.
I mean,
if you missed our comment earlier,
tell me 2K.
we made a comment about the fact that all of our combined basketball knowledge is coming from NBA 2K. So
Amen.
for those of you that are at home that are basketball fans, please do not be insulted when inevitably either myself or Josh gets it wrong. Probably more notably me, because I'm from England and
Silly
we don't
English
really
boy.
have basketball where I come from.
You have football.
We have football, or as you guys, soccer. Laurinaitis. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's going to be a massive help to me.
Yeah,
so
for
Laurinaitis then is the pronunciation.
Oh my goodness.
Dresden Jensen doing well. And Mage Jr. had to just get
Good
inside
find.
of the half there. Managed to do so. It's going to be Jensen. Jensen now going to find his option. Miller
Playing
Jr.
some good
now going
defense
to
here.
Mage Jr. Mage Jr. looking for another option. He goes to Ayala. Now he's going to go to Scott Noel. Noel needs to get a shot off. Oh, toilet bowls, and it's going to go out.
Really
And
an incredible shot. That was good
a
defense
rebound
by
by
Western
Laurinaitis.
These kids
Now
are quick.
Overas.
Pulls the three.
Overas makes it go. It's going to be 20-22 then for the Mustangs as they take that lead.
Laurinaitis. Oh,
Laurinaitis.
yeah. That makes sense.
Dresden Jensen looking for an option, goes behind the back, fadeaway two, no good on the make. And it's going to be Jacoby Campbell now on the ball for the Mustangs. Overas now going to Campbell. Campbell going inside, finding Narvias. No good on the layup, and it's going to be Ayala to come forward. Mage Jr. handing it off to Dresden Jensen. Going all the way back out to Mage Jr. Mage Jr. trying to go inside as well. Fade away two.
Shot fat.
Major Jr. with the great find.
Tracy Bush is still in the chat.
Tracy Bush supporting
Oh
the
my
men's
God.
Lancers as well as the
number
lady
one
Lancers.
commenter in our chat as well.
Rebound has to be got by Miller Jr. and it is in the end by Dresden Jensen. Now it's going to be Mage Jr. to come forward. Oh, trying to set up the alley-oop, but that's going to be
That's all right,
absolutely
works out.
fine for the layup. And it's now going to be 24-22. Lancers taking the 2-point lead.
Lorenzo picking up at half court here.
Campbell,
Good switch.
he's going to just try and make a run for it. It's Overas. No good. Rebounded by Dresden Jensen. Jensen now looking for his way through. Dresden Jensen. Oh, trying to go around the back. No good. Miller Jr. It's going to be Scott Noel for three. Can't connect. And number 14, Narvias is the one to come away with it.
There's
Campbell.
a mismatch there too. I'm not disappointed in that shot by Scott. I mean, there's an obvious mismatch, about 8-inch height difference there. So
Just run us through your thoughts on the Western Wyoming bench as well, Josh.
we got one player.
We've got three because there's two currently sat at the screen,
I
waiting
see, I
to
see.
be substituted in. So
Small bench.
Yeah, very
Especially,
small
I mean,
bench.
we've commented that on a lot. I feel like us at EWC, we do have a full roster. We do have a full squad.
But actually, when you look at the rosters, Josh, sorry to interrupt, Western Wyoming have a bigger roster. So it's quite interesting that they've only got three, and Miller Jr. with the one there
I don't
to
know.
get through.
I mean, I stand corrected. I don't know exactly what's going on. They must have.
Maybe just plagued with injuries or something. Not too sure on that one.
There was an incident last year, I believe it was Casper College, where there was a big fight at the game, and about 3/4 the players did get suspended. Hopefully it was nothing like that. Scott, way to stay strong.
It's great way to stay strong. Overas for three, no good.
Good ball,
Rebounded by Dresden Jensen. Now Dresden Jensen going the other way. Dresden Jensen looking for his option. He's going to go to Major Jr. for three.
Knockdown.
Slams it down for the three.
Shot fat.
29-22.
Looking good this game so far on the Lancer side of things. Not disappointed one bit.
Now it's going to be Campbell. He's going to go for the three-pointer, and he
Back at
sinks it. Going straight back at him there. It's going to be now 29-25 as we get towards the latter stages of this first half. Isaiah Ayala is going to pass it off to Mage Jr. Mage Jr. trying to get it all the way back out to Miller Jr. It's going to be Tristan Jensen for 3. No good. Rebounded there by number 11.
Jer's not getting his shots
Polis
falling. It's kind
Narvias.
of uncommon we see from him. Normally we see him kind of get off to a hot start pretty quick. So, I mean, looking forward, hoping he's finding a shot here soon.
Campbell, he's going to fling it out all the way to Martinez. No good. It's going to be Ayala to come forwards, and Ayala is going to keep driving forwards.
Big foul.
And gets the foul call against
sportsmanship on number
Laurinaitis.
Good sportsmanship on Laurinaitis. Oh, looks like they have some injuries on the team. They have an ACL injury and a torn Achilles injury. That's unfortunate. I wish a well recovery for the Western Wyoming basketball team, for those of you that are hurt, especially going through some knee injuries myself playing basketball. Wish you all speedy recovery during that process, and I mean, keep grinding.
Yeah, I was going to say Josh can give a bit of light on that because he injured himself at the beginning of the season, and it's been a bit of a sore subject, but he's back on the mend, and hopefully we'll be back for the spring golf season coming up. So, Josh, as we come into the latter stages of this second half, what do you make of it so far?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's been good basketball. We're seeing good communication. And what I really love, and I can't stress this enough, is how well the Lancers are doing at finding. I mean, they're not making all their shots. You never will, right? But they are finding the open man and taking excellent shot takes, in my opinion. I don't think by any means we've had anything out of the blue or kind of a stupid pull per se. But I do believe that we are looking good. And overall, we just got to keep it up and keep grinding, keep trying to build that lead up. I mean, go from possibly a 4-point lead to a 10-point lead by the end of this half.
Coming out of this timeout then, just above 7 minutes left on the 7 minutes left on the clock then, as we get this first half back underway.
Oh, Tony's coming in. Shout out to Tony Collins. One of the best shooters I've ever watched. That's 100%. Cheers.
So then we are going to get restarted with Isaiah Ayala, as we also have Overas blocking him. Ayala going to get it into Mage Jr. Mage Jr.
That's going to be a foul, man.
And it is going to be a foul, I think. Ended up called on number 3, Jacoby Campbell.
Nah, you can't. I mean, you can't say he has his hands up when he wrapped his arm around him. I mean, end of story.
Oh, okay. So the guy with the torn Achilles went back to Australia. The rest are red shirts. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, because we've kind of got it just here as though we've just got the entire roster. So obviously for us, we're seeing a roster of a lot of kids, and obviously not a lot of kids actually on the bench. So again, thank you for the for that insight there. That was that's really helpful for us to know.
Let's go, Fat. Make a shot here.
Major Jr.
Shot, Fat.
Up and good. It's going to be 30-25. Pendleton then for Western to try and get something going. The Mustangs probably need a score here. Campbell is going to fling it all the way out to Harris Jr.
Short.
No good. The rebound by Ayala. And it's going to be Tony Collins finding Mage Jr. Mage Jr. going to try and make his way through. Going to kick it all the way back out to Tony Collins. Tony Collins for 3. No good. Just a bit long. And Harris Jr. is going to be the one to come away with it. Now Campbell. Campbell going to go over to Harris Jr. Harris Jr. kicking it all the way back out to Pendleton. Pendleton trying to go back inside. Pendleton now finding it to Lawson. Having to reset. Campbell going to go for the 3. No good. Rebounded, though, by number 22, Overas. Overas going to go for the putback, and he makes good use of it. As we see Jamarian Way and Vukashin Spaziovic getting ready to come on. Scott Noel going to go for the 2. No good. Rebounded by Overas.
Just not quite getting shots to fall these last few minutes, but that's all right.
But
keep shooting. I don't hate these shots.
But it's also about how well can you keep the other team off the board when you're not making these shots.
For sure.
5 minutes left on the clock then of this first half. It's going to be Pendleton trying to make his way around Tristan Jensen. It's going to be Campbell for 3.
Sure.
No good. Tony Collins tried to get the rebound, but just couldn't quite wrap his hand around it, and it is going to remain a Western Wyoming ball on the Lancer byline. So it's going to be Campbell. So it's also Scott Noel and Major Jr. coming out of the game. So just a little bit of a switch up here for the Lancers. And it's going to be number 3, Campbell, on this
3,
Lancer
4.
byline. Pendleton.
Likes going down to that baseline.
And it's now going to be Campbell. Campbell looking for his option. He's got a screen coming in from over us.
I really like this man-on-man coverage I'm seeing right now. Looks like we are clamping him up.
8 seconds left on the clock then, and Harris Jr. not being able to find his way through. Shot clock is against the Mustangs here, but Campbell going to be the one to inline the ball then. Harris Jr. going to go all the way back out. Harris Jr. needs to do something with it. 5 on the clock. 5 on the clock. They need to get something. Need to get a man in front of it. Intercepted there by Isaiah Ayala. And now pass break on. It's going to be Dresden Jensen for 3.
Boom.
He connects and he
it.
makes the 3. It's a
Finds
good
it.
passage of play there for the Lancers. Opens the gap back out to 6 points. Campbell the one to bring it forward for the Mustangs. Now handing it off to Harris Jr. Harris Jr. now going inside for Lawson. Lawson back to Campbell. He's going to swing it all the way back out to Harris Jr. That's short. Rebounded by Ayala. Now to Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way looking for an option. He's going to go to Ayala, faking the 3. It's going to go now to Jensen. Jensen trying to find his way. Ayala going to go for the deep 3.
Boom.
Makes the connection.
Shot,
And it's 36-27.
Starting to get some momentum going here.
You're talking about how can you keep the Mustangs off the board when you're not making shots. Well, when you're making shots, it's pretty easy to start demotivating them, isn't it, Josh?
For sure. Keeping that pressure on, keeping it tight on defense here is going to be huge.
Campbell misses the floater, but it's not going to matter anyway. The foul there called on number 2, Jamarian Way, and it's going to reset the shot clock there back to 20.
What was the foul there?
Not too sure.
The
The best thing that I could say was probably a hold.
Drew had his hands up. I didn't see a hold there.
You can also see a thumbs up from Dr. Leanne Smith, professor here at the Eastern Wyoming College Torrington campus. And that was in off of the shot clock, so that is not going to count. So we appreciate Dr. Smith joining us here. Jamarian Way coming forwards for the Lancers, and what a layup that is to get past his defender there. He did awfully well, and the Lancers open up to a double-digit lead. Now it's going to be Campbell. Campbell the one to bring it forward. It's Harris Jr. Harris Jr. That was tipped away there from Jamarian Way. Coach Engel making his feelings known on a potential foul there on one of his players, but not being given. So it's going to be Pendleton.
Passing it in. See what Western Wyoming can do here.
The one thing that I must say, I mean, Coach Engel, he's very passionate, but I mean that has been to the detriment at times of his team, just from the fact that I remember very recently there was a technical foul called on him. So that's one of the things that I imagine, and I say detriment like it's a bad thing. Obviously, being passionate is not a bad thing at all, and in fact, you know, you'd rather a coach that's passionate rather than not.
100%.
But it's definitely been that thing of being able to contain it sometimes for the technicals. Oh, and what a make that is by Dresden Jensen there. Did remarkably well to finish through that, and he feels like he probably should have had an and one as well, but didn't get it. It's going to be Campbell. Campbell, the one to bring it forwards now. Now it's going to be Pendleton. Pendleton looking for his option. He managed to find Narvias for an open 2. No good. Rebounded by Spaziovic here, so it's now going to be Lance Ball going the other way. Maintaining that 11-point lead then. Collins now going to Jamarian Way. Way looking for his option. Got 15 on the clock now. Way trying to shake off Campbell. Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way.
That's got to be a foul. Yeah. And one!
Oh,
they're not.
I don't think they're counting the bucket.
Okay. I'm not going to say it. I just really don't know why he's arguing with every foul call when he's obviously holding him. I mean, it is a blatant foul, dude.
I mean, that takes him to his 3rd foul already,
Exactly.
and
I mean,
we're not even done. We're not even halfway done in this game yet. It's going to be a media timeout now, and I mean, it's one of the things, right? Is that obviously a big part of the game, and I've had a chat with Coach Larson about this. Is that he feels like a coach's role sometimes is just to make it that little bit more difficult for the referees to make their decisions and to do their jobs, which I completely agree with. But in the instances where the players are kind of appealing against a decision, it's one of those of you really need to weigh up, okay, is it the fact that they got the call wrong, which actually a lot of the time it isn't. It's just the fact that athletes in general seem to have a bit of victim mentality,
100%.
and that's not meant in a bad way.
Every
just
basketball player, every baseball player.
It's just meant in a way of when people get a foul called against them, or they get penalised, they feel like they shouldn't.
Exactly. No, I mean that's 100%. And he's putting some negativity out there on the field. And I don't agree with that. I mean, you want to stay positive as a teammate, but I don't know. That's just me. I think instead of sitting there and complaining to the ref after every call, I think you could just learn from your own mistake here and move on. I mean, I can say the same thing about Lancer. We do it too. It's been very obvious this game.
So I mean, looking at it from my perspective, Josh, I mean, Western Wyoming were very quick out of that timeout, even though that they are the ones that are 11 points down. And 8th season head coach Steve Sosa, what do you think he said to his players then? Because they came out very quickly.
I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, Jamie, I don't know exactly what he was telling them. I'm still trying to figure that out myself, what exactly they're doing wrong to be losing this game. But I do think they are playing not the best defense. I mean, we have had a lot of really good looks, open looks, and I think he's just wanting to draw some things, tighten the strings a little bit.
So it's going to be Dresden Jensen.
Good find.
He's going to find Collins, and no foul given there. And Pendleton is going to be the one to bring it away then after that. And Collins, Collins just, I think, a bit of a retaliatory foul there. Just not really accepting the fact that that there was no foul call on him on his shot.
Leon Smith, thankfully we have a deep bench.
Our bench is very deep. I mean, you look at the people that are currently sat on the bench. You've got Scott Noel, Russ Mora, Mage Jr., all of which are more than possible of putting together a good performance. And just there, Harris Jr. finishing through some apparent contact, and Vukashin Spasovic really is perplexed at that decision. He really doesn't know how that was given. But nevertheless, it's going to be a chance for Harris Jr. to make the three-pointer.
Three-point conversion opportunity here.
I think Coach Engel there just asking the referee what he saw. And, I mean, Vukashin there just saying about the fact he felt like he got elbowed in the face by Harris Jr. And makes that connection. Gives Western a 2-point play on that one. So it's going to be 3-point play rather. I was thinking 2 because it's number 2, Jamarian Way on the ball. Way now going to Ayala. Ayala, he's looking for his option. Collins just mishandling it slightly. Collins still going to try and drive past Harris Jr. And Collins giving the ball away here. Pendleton. Good block there by Isaiah Ayala. Now it's a chance for Dresden Jensen. Jensen going back inside, not quite being able to find the shot opportunity. Dresden Jensen losing the ball, getting it back. Ayala.
Let's reset here, boys.
Resetting, slowing things down. Ayala going to go for the mid-range 2. Bang! Off the backboard and in. It's going to restore the 10-point lead then for the Lancers. Pendleton now goes over to Martinez. Martinez, he's looking for an option. He's going to try and drive. No, he's not. He's going to go to Harris Jr. for 2. No good. Rebounded by Scott Noel.
Good on that, Scott.
It's going to be deemed as a jump ball, and it is going to be falling the way of the Lancers.
Down to a minute left in this first half. What do you like seeing, Jamie? What do you want to see more of, or what do you like seeing from the
I love exactly what we've been showing so far as it is. I think defensive and offensive effort have looked superb throughout. I think right now our main focus is just keeping it at the same intensity level as it has been so far,
sure.
and
keeping the communication up.
Yeah, precisely that. And it's just been a great watch so far. It's a great find there. Foul coming in there by Harris Jr. there is part of me that always feels like as soon as a player puts his hands up after a challenge, he knows that he knows that he made contact. He's just trying to fight a case that's not even there.
It wasn't me.
I mean,
Wainsley, appreciate the compliment on or commentary. It's
yeah,
class.
thank you very much.
Must be
It's
from England or something.
I do hope that you are enjoying it just as much as we are. I was going to say, lad is typically a British,
he sounds
a
English,
British
doesn't
thing. So I mean, it's be interesting to see if you are from there, if you spent any time in England.
Leave a comment.
Rebounded by the Lancers here. Now a chance for us to reset.
Bill wanting to rerun what we had before.
Now it's going to be Jamarian Way. Way
Action
going to
called.
give it to Ayala, now to Mora. Mora going to go to Way. Way's got 5 seconds on the clock. It's going to be Scott Noel for a deep 2 and converts. Wow, that is silly. Going to be 45-32 as we come into not quite going to be the last play of the half. Martinez going to go over to Overas.
No bucket.
No bucket. And it's going to be a foul there called on, I believe, number 32, Scott Noel. It's going to reset the shot clock then, and it's going to give, I mean, if they see the entire shot clock out, it's going to only give the Lancers 0.3 of a second until the end of the half. Pendleton looks inside. He's going to go to Martinez. Ooh. No good. Rebounded by Scott Noel. Scott Noel now going to come forward. Oh, and a bit of a fall there by Martinez. Jamarian Way told to calm things down. He's got 8 seconds left on the clock. It's now going to be Way. Way going to try and find his way past Overas. Way going to hand it off to Scott Noel. Oh! That's outrageous, Scott Noel!
What a way to end the half.
What a deep 3!
What a 3 to finish off this half. Going into a 16-point lead after this first half, Jamie. I mean, looking at the Lancer perspective side of things, we are happy with how we're playing. We're playing great defense. I mean, we're going to allow some buckets here and there no matter what, but overall, we are playing excellent defense on the Lancer side of things, and overall just matching it with great offense.
The Lancers looking good for their lead. They are 48-32 against the Mustangs, and I mean, to be honest, Josh, I don't know about you, but I feel like they've been really good value for that lead.
Great. They're looking great, and especially that 3 just to kind of demoralize Western Wyoming a little bit more. I mean, I hate to say it, we are going to be a little bit biased here, but yeah, I mean, that does got to kind of drop your head a little bit if you're a Western Wyoming player. And overall, God, I love what I'm seeing from these Lancers right now.
I love the way that they are looking at the moment, and we are going to have our regularly scheduled halftime show. And we're going to get some stats for you from that half as you are going to now go live over to our halftime show, and we hope you enjoy.
Appreciate it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to that break. Hope the break was just as nice for you as it was for me. I had a nice little relaxation break before we get on to this crazy game as it has been so far. And, well, I mean, I think that game so far is exactly how we thought it went. You know, for the Lancers so far, they've been 59% from the field, 47% from three-point range. Granted, only 50% from the line, but you know, we've only had 4 trips to the line, so we've just made 2 of them. Whereas Western Wyoming at the moment are currently sat at 36% from the field, 30% from threes, and then 66% from the line. So, Josh, kind of tell me, I mean, we say the fact that, you know, both teams are under what they'd expect from the line, but we also haven't seen many fouls that have resulted in trips to the line.
No, and I think a lot of it is just kind of letting the game play on, right? These refs are being a little bit heavier on their calls. I mean, it's gonna take an obvious foul for them to call, and I honestly like that kind of basketball more anyway. We're seeing a little more physicality, a little more adrenaline rush, and overall that's gonna lead to better basketball, right? I mean, if you were playing soft basketball the whole way around, it's not gonna be as fun to watch, right? But when a little bit more contact gets thrown, excuse me, a little more adrenaline gets pumped, I think. Well, it makes for a lot more fun basketball to watch, right? And I really like what the Lancers been proving this first half. Hopefully we can go into the second half and just keep firing away and keep making shots, keep just playing the ball we know they can play, right? I think in the first half of this game they did an excellent job of moving the ball around, finding the open shot, and just trusting the open man to make that shot. And I want to see more of that this half.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look at the way that this game's gone so far, and it's just been a really even split of points. You know, you look at Nathan Murich and Ayala both on 8 points. You then have Russell Moore on 6, Major Jr. at 6. Everyone's kind of putting their 2 pence into the fray of things tonight. And, you know, from the bench, EWC have 24 points. And compare that to Western Wyoming's 8 points. You know, granted, they have a much smaller bench.
For sure.
But, you know, how important are those points from off the bench?
Oh, I mean, they're huge, right? If you can come off the bench, I mean, especially after sitting for a little bit and just able to make shots and execute, that's going to be a huge confidence booster, right? I mean, going into it, little warm-up, yeah, they're shooting at halftime, they're shooting before the game, right? But they sit for 15 minutes, all of a sudden they lose a little bit of that. And if they're able to come in right after sitting on the bench, just coming and dropping buckets, then, I mean, I can't stress that enough how much of a confidence booster that's got to be.
So then we got 25 seconds until we get this game back underway. It's going to be a good one, so be sure to stay tuned in for the rest of this game. Be sure to stay tuned in for the post-match interviews that we'll have as well with Coach Tim Larson and Coach Bill Engel. Hopefully we'll take enough time up with Coach Larson that by the time that Coach Engel's done with his team talks, he can come straight up here and give us his insight.
Goofy.
So coming out of this half-time then, see who's going to be more up for it. I mean, so far it's certainly looked the way of EWC, and one of the most impressive things about it being 60% from the field. I'm not sure I've seen a number that high for the Lancers throughout the entirety of this season at home so far. So the shooting's really been on point, and I think Coach Engel's got his team in a really good place from the disappointing loss on Wednesday night against Casper, and they look rejuvenated. They look like they are ready to go about some business, as early on here Campbell gets fouled, and it's going to be a trip to the line then for Jacoby Campbell, the 5'7" sophomore out of McKinney, Texas. And we'll see what he can do here. And the first opportunity is made by Jacoby Campbell. Jacoby Campbell then, second one just about falls in as well. So it's going to be 2 for 2 on that attempt to the line then. 48-34 as we get this first Lancer possession of the half, and we are going to start it with Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way is now going to be looking for his option, trying to get past Harris Jr. Way is going to drop inside to Spaziovic. It's going to be Miller Jr. for the open 3. No good, and it's going to be rebounded there by Pendleton. Now Harris Jr. Harris Jr. going to take on Jamarian Way. Harris Jr.
Oh.
And it looked...
Big time foul.
Yeah, looked as though it was going to be a foul.
Had 3 people whacking at him.
Yeah, it's going to be called in the end on number 20, Lothario Miller Jr. And it's going to be another trip to the line then for the Mustangs early on here. It's going to be Harris Jr. Harris Jr. then is going to be the one standing up to the line. Is good on that first attempt, despite the best efforts of the crowd to put him off.
Can't help but jump.
Harris Jr. then, second attempt is good. And it is funny sometimes to see how well these guys can keep themselves under that kind of pressure of
keep their composure.
Yeah, and not rush things or not get into a bad mental space and just stay within their own zone. Spazievich handing it off to Jamarian Way. Way looking for his options. Way needs someone to pass to. Finds Spazievich. Spazievich going to try and fight his way to the rim.
Yeah, good
Great layup that is by Vukashin Spazievich. And that's out off of Harris Jr.
See if the Lancers can keep executing this quarter. Up 16. 14, apologize.
Hopefully this can be just a halt in the momentum shift of the Mustangs so far. It's going to start out with Jamarian Way. Way. Now going to go inside for Spazievich. Spazievich going for the 2. No good. Rebound is got by Harris Jr. Harris Jr. Oh, and missed the layup. Did Harris Jr. Wide open layup is missed. Now it's going to be Jamarian Way to try and come forward. Way for 2.
Yes, sir. Going into that bag.
Little floater coming in from Jamarian Way.
Drew has excellent bag work. I mean, I feel like he is such a good one-on-one player. He's almost guaranteed to get that shot off. And
it's going to be Narvias for 3. No good. Rebound got by Lawson. Lawson looking for it. Lawson managed to make it fall.
Over 3 people as well.
And it is going to be Russell Mora now to come forward for the Lancers. Now going off to Jamarian Way. Way looking for his way through. Spazievich wanting to hand it off to Jamarian Way. Ends up getting him. Way going to go inside and no foul called. Spazievich with the rebound. Miric goes over to Miller Jr. Miller Jr.
Yes, sir. Good play, LJ. Look how high he got up.
How many times have we mentioned about the hoppiness of Miller Jr.? Harris Jr. trying to make the layup.
D.
No good. Good D there by by Vukashin Spazievich rather, and
he gets it through.
Managing to get the putback layup. Still 14 points though. Mora now going off to Spazievich. Spazievich now going to Way. Way. He wants his option. Now he's got Mora up against Pendleton. Mora goes off to Way. Way inside for Spazievich. Spazievich handing it back off to Mora. Deep 3 by Mora. No good. Rebounded by Harris Jr. Now Pendleton to come forward. Pendleton trying to fast break away.
Good tip.
That is out off of a Lancer hand. It has been ruled.
I thought Vuk might have touched that, but he had an immediate reaction saying he didn't. So,
but at the same time, not a lot of objection to the call. I think obviously down there it's a far easier angle. It's not going to be a particularly easy angle to see up here, and Narvias the one to get in. So Jamarian Way is going to be the one to bring it forward then. Way up against Harris Jr. Way doing everything he can to find his way around. Spazievich, the one with the rebound. Spazievich is going to hand it off to Russell Mora for fakes the 3. It's going to be off the foot of number 24, Devon Lawson. And 13 seconds left on the clock then.
I think Russ definitely has some regrets not shooting that there.
I think so as well. I mean, it certainly looked like it was one that you would normally expect him to fire away from. But
for sure. But to be fair, I mean, Western Wyoming did have a good job contesting it on that pump fake.
Scott Noel going to hand it off to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. going to get it to
Fine.
Jamarian Way. Way trying to shift his
Spin
way
move.
around.
Move, LJ.
That's a
Or
fantastic finish off by Jamarian Way. Now it's going to be Campbell. Campbell, the one to get hoppy with
Yeah,
it
good
and
shot.
manages to. It's going to be a 30-second timeout called by Western Wyoming. So it is going to still remain as that 12-point lead as we go into this timeout. I believe it's a 30-second charged to Western Wyoming, but it's going to be extended out to a full media timeout. And it is absolutely clear to see that Steve Sosa, the 8th-year manager, or 8th-year head coach, is not happy with his team.
Frustrated.
Neither is number 3, Jacoby Campbell. He's been quite animated down on that bench, and he's been clearly quite a vocal part in this Western Wyoming team so far. But as ever, Western Wyoming fans, give us your thoughts, as well as Lancer fans back at home. Give us your thoughts in the chat. Give us some questions to answer, and we'll do our best to mention them throughout the stream.
Indeed, we will.
But 16 minutes. Maybe wishing the time away. But 16 minutes left on the clock then for this second half.
Liking what I'm seeing, though. I mean, we keep saying it, but the Lancers are looking really good this game, especially compared to some tougher games in the past. But I think they're starting to learn how to play as a team and get that chemistry.
So Marcus Harris, thank you for letting us know on that. It's interesting. We've got it down on our roster sheet as though he's a junior, so we will be sure to change that. The sophomores are coming out in their full showing so far. It's been fantastic to watch them so far in this game.
Oh.
And it's a blatant block there on number 0, Caleb Harris.
His first foul of the game.
Yeah, he's not really been someone that I feel like we've mentioned a whole bunch so far so far. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what the referee's called a timeout there. I'm not entirely sure what for. I think probably just to clarify the call, make sure that everyone agreed. But yeah, I mean, Josh, looking at the way that this game's panning out so far, I mean, we have obviously 16 minutes still left on the clock, but
Yeah.
12-point lead. I mean, this is looking a little bit better than the Casper game on Wednesday night.
100%. I mean, we're looking better as a team. Chemistry's getting better. I really like the energy and the communication that I'm seeing from the bench and on the court. And I think Bill's down there doing a really good job of kind of just calming his players down, letting them know what needs to happen. I think if we keep executing, I think this game's ours, Jamie. I mean, yes, there is a lot of time left on the clock, right? But I mean, if we keep playing how we're supposed to be playing and how we know we can play, we're definitely have a good chance of winning this game.
Well, as we look to restart this second half, it's going to be crunch time for both teams, making sure for the EWC Lancers it's keeping Western off the board, but for Western Wyoming it's really about just keeping their intensity up here. Jamarian Way then to come forward for the Lancers. Oh, and Jamarian Way doing really well to get it past his marker. Miller Jr. for the stand-up two, no good.
That shot.
And it is going to be Campbell now to bring it forward for Western Wyoming. Campbell still on the ball. Now to Harris.
Good tip.
And a good tip there by Jamarian Way. Putting it out of play with 17 seconds left on the clock. Isaiah Ayala, the one to come into the team, and Russell Mora, the one to come out. Sure, it's not the last time that we'll see him, though, tonight.
No, can't be. Just getting a quick breather, settling in.
Pendleton. Pendleton trying to make his way through. Not able to do it, though. Scott
Almost a
Noel
really
coming
good
down
move.
with it. Jamarian Way,
pass.
big pass up to Dresden Jensen. Jensen looking for his way. It's going to be Scott Noel for 3, no good. Caleb Harris coming forward then for Western. Now Campbell. Campbell being thwarted there by Ayala. Now it's going to be Narvias.
It's a good bucket.
Good bucket there by Narvias, takes it to 10. Now it's going to be Jamarian Way to come forward with it.
You got to be careful here, not to let them start getting back in this game. Don't let them start chipping away and possibly bringing this to a closer.
Jamarian Way going all the way out to Scott Noel. Now back out to Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way now off to Jensen. Dresden Jensen trying to go behind the back, goes to Jamarian Way. Way going to go for the mid-range.
Boom. Shot, Ju.
Makes the connection.
Going back to the one-on-one stuff, I mean, he is just excellent when it comes to those situations, getting that mid-range jump shot off. I think
Harris
Ju's
does
jump
well.
shot is one of the prettiest things I've ever seen. I think he's just such an excellent player when it comes to that. I mean, he's a great point guard running the play. He's got good vision. Overall, just showing his experience out there on the field.
Blocking foul coming in there by number 3, Jacoby Campbell, and that's going to be his 4th on the game. So he really has to be careful now because one more foul, he's fouled out for the game.
Just trying to get him to rerun that.
Jacoby Campbell is going to be the one to come out here because, as I mentioned, 4 fouls. They can't risk him getting fouled out. It's going to be Dresden Jensen going to go all the way out to Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way looking for his options.
Whoa,
and up against Martinez. Tried to do well, couldn't quite do it, and it's going to be jump ball. And for the, is it going to be jump ball? Referees are discussing it. And no, I don't think it is going to be. I don't think it is going to be.
Whose ball is
jump.
this?
It's going to be a Western ball, I think. It's going to be a full timeout though, regardless. And we'll give the referees a chance just to. Oh, and a bit of confusion here because I mean the referees there symboled for a full timeout, and now they've changed it to a 30. But nevertheless, we will get this game restarted. And again, I believe it will be a Western Wyoming ball, but I could be wrong. Certainly with how it seemed like it was going to be. Yeah, it is going to be Western Wyoming ball then. Number 14, Alan Martinez, is the one to come over to take it. The 6'2 sophomore from Rock Springs, Wyoming.
From Rock Springs, huh?
Is indeed. It's going to be Pendleton then for Western Wyoming to come forward. Pendleton now going to try and make his way through. Foul being given against Dresden Jensen there.
It's tough. It's a good bucket.
And a chance for a 3-point play for the Mustangs. It's going to be number 5, Sean Pendleton. Pendleton.
First attempt.
Pendleton. No, makes the first. Well, makes the first and the only attempt.
Yeah, makes his only attempt, James.
It's going to be
7
points.
7 points. Quick math.
Go back to maths. It's going to be Major Junior then for the Lancers now to Ayala. Ayala going to Scott Noel. It's a good tip there by Harris Jr. And and Harris. I keep calling him Harris Jr., don't I? I mean Harris. Harris not quite able to get a hold of it. Dresden Jensen going all the way to Miller Jr. Now it's going to be Dresden Jensen. He's going to go for the 3.
Hey,
makes the connection and takes it back to a 10-point game.
Shot.
So going forward now is Pendleton for Western Wyoming. Now he hands it off to Overas. Overas now back to Pendleton. Pendleton trying to drive towards the rim. Now goes to Harris. Now going to, and that is a
charge.
He gave it as a blocking foul against Scott Noel.
I don't know what he was seeing there. It looked like he dropped his shoulder and just rammed into him. But
so a foul called on Scott Noel there, one that we're not too sure about. We're seeing the replay now of it, and
just
horrible
call by the refs.
So it's an interesting one. Takes Western Wyoming to the line. And it's going to be Narvias. Narvias makes makes the one attempt. So that's a really confusing call, and that's really stumbled me. But nevertheless, it's going to be Ayala.
Jensen.
Now to Jensen.
Oh.
Now back to Ayala. Not quite able to make the three drop. What I have just noticed there, Josh, is that there was 2 points added onto Wyoming's score. So I'm not sure whether he actually made that bucket or not, and it was an and one attempt. And just dropped in there by Overas.
Could have been.
All of a sudden, this game is within 5 points.
Let's go, Lancers. We got to bring it back here. Get some energy back, find some momentum.
And to be honest with you, it's not as though the Lancers have played poorly. I think they've just not been able to make things drop in this second half so far. It's going to be Major Junior. Major Junior trying to make a run for the rim. That's absolutely a foul. And it's going to be given against number 5, Sean Pendleton. And that's going to be his first of the game. Major Junior then up to take these for the
7-point game if he makes them both here.
Major Junior makes good of the first attempt.
Routine.
Major Junior then on this second attempt.
Shot foul.
Makes good of the second attempt as well, so he's 2 for 2. So it's going to be
pick him up.
Pendleton going inside for Overas. Now it is Harris. Harris to Narvias. Narvias! Travel called on Narvias.
Oh, he doesn't like that call. Let's watch the replay. I love seeing him argue with the refs.
And now it's going to be Isaiah Ayala. He's going to be the one to get things started again with passing it off to Major Junior. Major Junior now going to Tony Collins. Collins trying to drive inside. No good. Pendleton the one with the rebound. Pendleton the one trying to come forwards. Pendleton making a drive. It's going to go Overas. Travel on Overas. And it is going to be number 1.
Coach
Laurinaitis.
Coach is not happy about that one. About left the gym.
Yeah, you can definitely see that Mr. Sosa is not very happy with the way that his men are conducting this game. Well, with 11:25 left on the clock, with the Lancers sat at a 63-56 lead. It's not as comfortable as it was, but nevertheless, the Lancers still going in the right direction and now have a good chance to make good of their lead.
I think we just need to keep the pressure out, keep putting pressure on them, and keep chipping away, and keep overall just extending that lead. I mean, the more buckets we make, the more shots we're able to get out, the more demoralizing it's going to be for Western Wyoming here. So I think if we can just keep running what we were doing in that first half. I think in the first half we did an excellent job moving the ball around, giving everybody a chance, and overall just finding that open man, and we were executing and making those shots. So I'd kind of like to see the same thing here going into the last 11 minutes in this game.
So under just under 12 minutes to go in this game. Obviously, Western Wyoming have a little bit of a deficit to overcome, but it's definitely not outside of the realms of possibility. The Lancers still need to maintain their good focus and good work ethic so far in this game. This to go to 4 wins in the conference, 4 and 5 would take them tied with West. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't. It would actually take them to just one better than Western Wyoming right now. So 3 and 6 currently the record for the Lancers. Win here takes them to 4 and 6. Would take Western to 4 and 6 as well. Mage Jr.
Slowing things down, running the play.
Mage Jr. trying to find a way through, not quite being able to make it happen. Ayala now going to Mage Jr. Mage Jr. out to Tony Collins for 3. Looks long, it is long. Rebound, that's out off of Scott Noel. I think that's one that
could go
some of those guys don't necessarily agree with, but nevertheless, it's going to be Western Wyoming ball as they then come forward now with Pendleton. Pendleton now to Laurinaitis. Oh, and Harris just slipping a little bit there. Harris, ball was knocked free. Harris doing everything he can to keep it. Pendleton.
Good bucket.
Making it work.
Really good bucket there by Pendleton.
Now Tristan Jensen as the Lancers are back to a 5-point lead. Mage Jr. Mage Jr. I mean, travel called on Mage Jr. I think he was looking for that foul and just completely took his focus off of the fact he had the ball.
Yeah. No, he's good. I mean, just settle back in here. Don't let it get to your head.
It's one of these where the Lancers could do with a stop here to stop it from going to a one possession game rather. And I mean, Mage Jr. has to do a job right now of not making sure that his temper kind of spoils over a little bit. He's in danger of that happening, and if he does, he's just going to keep giving away unnecessary fouls, and that was certainly one of them. So it's going to be Harris now. Harris trying to go inside.
That boy fat.
And
so
Mage Jr. not quite able to come away with it. It's going to be Laurinaitis. No good. That is out off of Western Wyoming. And I mean, they're trying to appeal for it, but I mean, if they think that should have been their ball, then the ball over the other, oh my God, the other attacking play should have been given to the Lancers, right? That's the philosophy of it. It's been a long season of commentating, so do bear with me if I am mildly stuttering.
Starting to get a little bit tired here.
Mage Jr. is ruled to be out, so he gives the ball away again to Western Wyoming. It's going to be Martinez to inline the ball for the Mustangs. Now it's going to be given to Pendleton. Pendleton up against Mage Jr. Mage Jr. trying to, and it's a good pick off there by Ayala. Ayala now going to give it to Jensen. Jensen now trying to find a way through. Tony Collins going to make a drive towards the rim, and definitely a foul there by Laurinaitis. Going to be Lothario Miller Jr. subbing into the game for number 31, Tony Collins. As ever, it's been a pleasure to give you this game here live on our YouTube page, all 68 of you that are watching.
Oh, it's a pleasure to do it.
As we find with Dresden Jensen trying to shake off his man, it's going to be Ayala for 3, no good. Rebound not quite able in the reach of Scott Noel, and it was grasped by Narvias. It's going to be Martinez going to make the layup, and he does. Takes it to a 3-point game. Now the Lancers just need to get back on the board. It's going to be Dresden Jensen. He's going to go for the long 2 at that, and it's going to be rebounded by Harris. It's now going to be Martinez going to make the layup attempt. Fouled by Scott Noel, and the Lancers are in danger here of giving this game away to the Mustangs a little bit.
We can't be letting this slip up. Looks like we're starting to get a little bit lazy, starting to get just energy's not quite there. I think we just need to lock back in here. I mean, we got 9 minutes of this game to hold the lead. I think it's obviously very doable, and I think we just got to keep executing. That first quarter, we played excellent basketball, and it looks like there's getting to be some frustration out there on the court. We just need to lock back in on the game.
And the crowd shouts just coming to Martinez here and not quite being able to make that first attempt fall. Martinez then for the second attempt, falls short on the second one as well. Laurinaitis now going to go to Martinez. Martinez going to try and reset things here. Pendleton going to now drive with 10 seconds left on the clock. It's now going to be Martinez. Martinez trying to shake off Major Jr. Martinez handing it off to Narvias, and it's going to be a foul given against number 32, Scott Noel, and I think that's going to take him up to his 4th of the match. So
gotta be careful now.
Yeah, I gotta see. I'm gonna say that I can think. Yeah, I can see Scott coming out of the game here now.
Yeah. Nope, just can't. No, can't have a player like him fouling out here.
Narvias makes good of the first attempt. Now it's going to be Scott Noel to come out of the game now for number 24, Vukashin Spaziovic.
Vuk, big boy, sustaining 6'9". From Serbia.
Paulius Narvias with his second attempt is just about good and now takes it within a point. The Lancers need to refine their form. Dresden Jensen now going to Major Jr. just back and forth with the passes. Now we're going to go Major Jr. Important thing here is not to force it. That is going to be the one thing for the Lancers that they cannot afford to do. The handoff by Dresden Jensen back to Major Jr. Major Jr. trying to look for his option. It's going to be Ayala. Ayala going inside for Spaziovic. Really good turn away. Unable to make the layup go. And it's going to be rebounded by the Mustangs. Now they're going to come the other way, and a chance maybe for the Mustangs to take the lead. It's going to be Harris. Harris going to go inside for Narvias. Narvias, no good. Good D by Spaziovic. Now it's going to be Ayala. Ayala trying to drive. Just felt as though that venom that was brought forward just escaped them a little bit. Now it's going to go all the way back to Major Jr. just to reset. 15 on the shot clock, so I have to make something happen here. Major Jr. now going to Ayala, now to Vukashin Spaziovic. Major Jr. needs to get something happening, and just a bit of a lack of communication here. And again, just the Lancers need to make sure that they're not giving this game away. As we head into what will be, I believe, the second to last media timeout of the evening. And I mean, Josh, looking at where they were at the beginning of the half at 48 points, to be, you know, over halfway through this half now and only have an extra 15 points on the board, it's gonna sting.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, we keep saying they played excellent basketball in that first half of the game, and I think they just need to go back to the fundamentals here. I mean, not try to rush anything, don't push anything, don't push bad situations. We need to. Basic basketball is good basketball. You've probably heard me say it every single stream, and it's because it's true, right? Playing just clean, quality basketball, lots of ball movement, and finding the open man is how you're going to ultimately win games with defense. And I don't hate what we're seeing on defense too much, right? I mean, we're doing all right there. I don't exactly love what I'm seeing by any means, but I definitely do think that some more shots could be falling on the Lancer side of things. And overall, I mean, we just got to go back to the fundamentals.
Well, it's going to be an interesting one, so make sure you stay tuned into this live stream. And yeah, I must echo what Josh has said there, really. I mean, it's got to be the fact that they just slow it down, make some more basic decisions. Seems like they've just tried to slightly overcomplicate it in the last couple of drives that they've had. And we're going to get started off now with Pendleton. Pendleton for the Mustangs. Pendleton now going to Martinez. Martinez going back inside for Narvias. No good.
Wow,
Gets the
somehow
rebound
gets
though. Gets his second rebound after his miss. And it's going to be Mustang ball. The Lancers really need to just tighten up a little bit.
Starting to slip here.
Can't give the Mustangs too much confidence here. Martinez. Now to Pendleton. Pendleton, and that's going to be out off of Jamarian Way. 8 seconds left on the clock, and actually makes the Mustangs' job a little bit harder. They're going to go from the byline here. Pendleton. It's going to go to Martinez.
That's just lucky, man.
Now Pendleton, now back to Martinez. He's going to shoot the three. No good. Rebounded.
LJ putting in effort for that board.
I mean, rebounded there by Narvias. It's going to be Martinez. Martinez trying to drive. Good D.
Wow.
And the one main thing with the entirety of that drive for EWC, they weren't getting those rebounds.
Just kept giving them opportunities.
As I said earlier, if you're going to present the opportunity to people to knock on your door, they will. It's going to be Dresden Jensen for three.
Yep.
That's what the Lancers needed. That is
exactly
what they needed to get themselves back on the board. And that been absolutely longing for something like that for so long now. Harris going to try and drive towards the rim. Hands it off to Narvias and ties this game up at 66. apiece. Jamarian Way trying to look. He's got Ayala faking the three. Now it's going to be Dresden Jensen. Jensen trying to get around Pendleton. Jamarian Way, the screen coming in from Fukashin. It's going to be Dresden Jensen for another three. 69-66. 5 minutes or 5.5 minutes left on the clock then. Pendleton. Now to Martinez. Now going to Laurinaitis.
That's a
no
big
good
stop. Not
that's
even
a good
for the sake
stop
of the score,
by
just
EWC.
for the sake of confidence on EWC's end, that's a great stop.
Jamarian Way now commanding his players. Way, he needs an option. He finds Miller Jr. Miller Jr. going to just try and drop it in. No good. Laurinaitis, the one to get the rebound. It's going to be Pendleton now. Now Laurinaitis for three. No good. Rebound. Nearly got by Fukashin Spatiovic. And the coach there making his feelings known on the fact that he's just
very emotional
fouled.
tonight.
Yeah. So the foul there being called on Narvias. And substitution going to be coming in now for the Mustangs. It's going to be Martinez out and it's going to be Campbell back in. He has to be careful himself because if he fouls again, he is going to be out of the game.
4.5 minutes left. Lancers are up 3.
Jamarian Way. Way going all the way back to Jensen. Now goes to Jamarian Way. Way. Now to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. making a dash for the rim.
Good bucket, LJ.
Great bucket by Lothario. And it's now going to be Campbell going up the other end. Campbell going all the way back out to Narvias. Narvias looking inside for Laurinaitis. Laurinaitis now going to Harris.
Oh,
no good on the defensive end, and it is going to be a 2-pointer for Harris. I mean, if you're EWC here, do you try and chew some of the clock?
I think just keep playing how you're playing. Try to build that lead a little more.
I was debating whether they were trying to do that with the way that they were coming forwards. It looked like they were trying to just sneak their way forwards. It's going to be no rim for Jensen. Way.
Not often you see that from him.
Jamarian Way now going out to Ayala for 3.
Oh,
no good. Looks so
good.
good from our angle. Now it's going to be Narvias. And
Yeah,
a good block.
D.
Oh, not a good block by Ayala, apparently, according to the referees. And is now going to be a foul on Ayala, and Coach Engel there trying to call for a travel on Narvias. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what this is going to be. I'm not sure if this is a media timeout or quite what. I thought they might have been going to the monitor for a second, but they're not. So it's going to just be a media timeout, and we will get restarted then with an RVS two trips to the line. And Josh, I mean, they've managed to edge their way slightly back into the game.
Yeah,
but
100%.
You know, they are still only 3
They're
up.
still
potentially
under
only
pressure.
1 up by the time that these 3 throws go.
100%.
So with 3:25 left on the clock, what do you think Coach Engel's really going to want to see out of his team?
I think he's really just wanting us to put the pressure on him right now. If we can keep the metal on the gas. I mean, we just keep throttling through this game, keep fighting away, and just overall just build that lead to something where it gets a little more uncomfortable for Western Wyoming, for them to start forcing some tougher shots, forcing a little more defense, maybe fouling a little bit more. I think putting pressure on them right now is going to be the biggest thing and one of the most important things.
So coming out of the timeout now, and
you reckon Caden's going to say anything?
Well, I mean, I just saw there the fact that the referees, I think, had a little look over at him, and Caden chuckled when the referees did look over. So I'm not sure if
they tell him to be quiet.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's against the rules, though.
It's not against the rules.
No, so
you're allowed
to
to heckle.
Yeah, heck yeah.
As long as you're not being disrespectful, which
right.
I mean, certainly from what I've heard,
looks like
he's not
gonna
been
be saying something.
Caden's absolutely going to be saying something, because at the end of the day, it's Mr. Caden Linford, and he does what he wants. So we are going to get restarted then with a Paulius Narvias. 2 attempts from the line. He's just going to bark at him, apparently. Narvias makes good of the first attempt. Caden begging Narvias to miss it.
A lot of noises coming in.
Narvias makes good of that second attempt as well.
Catches them both.
So it's going to be 71-70 then as we get back underway. It's going to be Jamarian Way now looking for his option. Way.
Whoa, foul.
And a foul called on Laurinaitis there.
Good job on Jew not slipping up, letting the ball go there.
Yeah, precisely that. Being able
Especially on
to
the double team.
keep control of the ball there, keep secure.
And he's got excellent ball handling. I mean, that's kind of what you expect out of a player of his quality. But good midi.
Miller Jr. Oh, and it's going to be a no rim. So 1 point lead then with 3 minutes on the clock, and with Western having the ball. Got an opportunity here to take the lead of the Mustangs.
Just down 1 with 3 to go. This would be a big
Campbell.
stop. Going to be a big stop if we can get it.
Campbell now going all the way out to Pendleton, now back to Harris. Harris now going back to Pendleton, now Laurinaitis. Campbell going to go for the mid-range 2. No good. And is going to now be picked up by Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way now to come forward for the Lancers. Jamarian Way looking towards Miller Jr. Miller Jr. trying to spin away.
Yeah,
that's a fantastic finish there by Miller Jr.
Athleticism yet again. I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
Pendleton now looking towards Campbell. Campbell going to go for a deep 3 here. No good. That was long. And it is going to be a rebound there by Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way.
Yeah,
manages to get out of it really well, and now it's going to be Justin Jensen to come forwards for the Lancers. Justin Jensen now going to Jamarian Way. Way looking towards Vukashin Spazjevic. Way back to Jensen. Jensen trying to shift off Harris.
Ooh, good moves.
Now it's going to be Ayala. Ayala pitching it in.
Don't like
That's going to
that
be
pass.
out. That's going to be out off of Harris though. 6 seconds left on the shot clock though, so not a lot of time left on the clock.
Tony getting back in here.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Coach Engel go for a 3-pointer here. Certainly with subbing Tony Collins back into the fray of things.
He's a shooter.
1 minute 48 left on the clock.
Coming down to the wire here.
Folks at home, give us your insight on how you thought this game has gone. Whether you are a Western Wyoming fan or whether you're an Eastern Wyoming fan, be sure to let us know your thoughts on the game so far. And well, I mean, as we come into the latter stages of this game and really the latter stages of this home basketball season, I really want to give a mention out to all of the marketing team that have been working so hard on getting this production just as good as we can really get it. And the shout out there going out to Kristen Sampson, Brad Stamen, and obviously all of the EWC workers like the producer Shamari Smith, who is in the producer's box right now. All are integral parts to this key machine working so flawlessly as it normally does. We've had a great season. We've really enjoyed bringing you these games, and certainly when we first started out with the volleyball games, it was a great thing. It was something that we really wanted to try and get up and running, and to be able to do this has been fantastic. And again, we always really appreciate all the effort that EWC have been putting into getting a production like this up and running.
100%.
EWC needing something special here. Referee just telling Laurinaitis not to lean on him. I could hear that through my headphones. Feel like there could be a technical here if Laurinaitis doesn't stop. It's going to be Jamarian Way now getting it to Tony Collins. Now trying to make his way past Laurinaitis.
Oh.
What do you make of that take there? Because I mean, certainly from an untrained basketball eye, that doesn't look like a great take.
Tony's an excellent shooter. I mean, he hasn't displayed it quite this game. He hasn't had a lot of shot opportunities, but I think he more or less wanted to kind of prove himself. Just a sloppy turnover there.
Harris, no good, and rebounded by Eastern Wyoming.
I didn't hate the take, though, by Tony. He's an excellent shooter.
Okay.
It's just kind of it's a big defender.
Jamarian Way. And I can't help but feel like they are going to try and chew this clock up. Now it's going to be Tony Collins now going out to Thyron Miller Jr. Inside for Jensen. Jensen trying to cut inside, kicking it all the way back out to Ayala. Now to Way. Way denied by Harris. Now it's going to be Western Wyoming to come up the other end. Pendleton now to Martinez. Now back to Pendleton. And able to get the two in.
Through it all.
I mean, if you're EWC here, I imagine you're pretty happy just to let this clock try and run down as much as it can. Timeout called by Coach Engel, though. .40 seconds then.
Coming down to the wire here.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout then for EWC. 40 seconds on the clock, 23 left on the shot clock. EWC really to avoid a real game-changing finish. They need some points here, regardless of whether it's a 2 or a 3. A 3 would set up very well for the game
100%.
because then that takes it to a 2-possession game and would make it very difficult for Western to try and get back into this.
I still don't know if they're going to try to change. I don't know if they're going to go for a 3 here, though. I think
they will probably settle with 2.
Open shot.
They will try and settle with trying to get an easy layup.
If it's open, I don't hate shooting it one bit, but I think just trying to just make a bucket.
Scott Noel back into the fray of things, and when he comes back into the fray of things, you always assume that 3-pointers could be on the cards, as well as Tony Collins. I think certainly with the people that we've got on the court right now, it certainly looks like they are going to set up to try and get a 3. When you look at the likes of Tony Collins, Scott Noel, Ayala, Collins. Collins not quite able to take advantage of the gap, so he's now going to have Jamarian Way. Now the handoff from Scott Noel. Noel trying to screen. It's going to be Jensen for 3. Boom! He He makes it an interesting
Sigh
game.
of relief
At
from Bill a little
76,
bit
71, 2. Timeout called by Western Wyoming.
Bit of a sigh of relief from Bill once that shot went in. I seen it. I was looking over at the bench over there. He was a bit relieved to see that shot go in.
3 was an absolute must. Wow. What a make that is by Dresden Jensen. How is your bottle to make that 3? Make it a 4-point game.
Stone cold. That's all you got to say. We've seen him make 3 or 4 threes from that exact position tonight alone. So it's definitely a confident spot for him down there on the court. And he wanted it. Lancers wanted it. He shot and he made it. I mean, that's how what it comes down to. He was confident in his shot, and I really like seeing that from an athlete like Dres.
You imagine now it's going to be a matter of Mustangs are going to try and make a score here and then probably foul out, right? I mean, you can't really.
Yeah, no, they're definitely going to be going for some fouls here.
You can't really afford at this point to just rely on them to turn it over. Because I mean, if EWC get the chance, they are absolutely going to be dribbling out this game because, as we mentioned earlier, it is definitely a must-win here for EWC in terms of the conference season. So, win here would take EWC to 4-6 on the season. Would make them tied with Western coming into the last 2 games of the season as we now get restarted now with Campbell. Campbell, now he's going to try and look for something here. No foul.
Oi, good
Denied
D,
by
Jew.
Jamarian Way. What an important stop that is.
Good D, Jew.
EWC, a stop here, just completely sees out the game. It's going to be Narvias. No foul. And Lothario Miller Jr. really got animated after that one was called. So Vukashin Spaziovic is into the game in favour of Scott Noel. Scott Noel been playing. Oh, he's actually fouled out. I didn't realise it was Scott the one that actually made that foul. So it's going to be number 11, Paulius Narvias. The comment from Caden Linford is, you know you don't got it. Well, does Narvias have it? 2 attempts from the line.
4 with 7.6 left. 2 free throws. Here we come.
Narvias' first one is good. Takes
Needs
it to a
another
3-point game.
Needs another one for a good chance here. This would be a big free throw for Western Wyoming to have a chance at this game.
Narvias. Narvias, second attempt, good. And gets it to Ayala. It's going to be intentional foul there on number 0, Caleb Harris, and it's going to take Ayala to the line. 2 free throws, pretty much gets this job done for the Lancers.
Needs them both still. I do think he still needs them both.
Oh, he absolutely does. Can't give Western Wyoming in this case an opportunity to see this game in. Ayala, first one up in the air is good, and that was big. That first one was absolutely massive. Takes it to at least a 3-point game. If
you can almost say
even if Ayala misses this, the Mustangs need to get down the other end of the court and make a 3 in 6 seconds. But Ayala, second attempt in the air, and it doesn't matter anyway. That is a big time double make. The 3-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by EWC.
Let's go,
the
baby.
win for the Lancers. Hey! The celebratory dunk from Isaiah Ayala.
Come on.
And that is a fantastic
what a
win
way to
that by
finish
the
this last home
EWC
game.
Lancers.
Excellent way to finish the last
Coming
home game
out
season.
on top of Western Wyoming Mustangs here, and well, I mean, it is just the note that I think everyone up here would have wanted to see out this season. It's been one hell of a season to bring you guys here in the commentary booth, and obviously we, as per usual, we will now be saying goodbye to my co-commentator Josh Lane, and we thank him for everything that he's done up here.
Appreciate everything that you guys do for me and all the help from the school.
It's been fantastic to have him up here, so join back with us in a little bit. We'll get some post-game stats, and we'll do our little round out of the our last round out of the season, which seems a little bit crazy to say, but nevertheless we will be tuning back in with you momentarily. But please stay tuned and hear from coaches Tim Larson and Bill Engel very shortly.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything, now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Hi, my name is Bowden Lilliedall. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer up!
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are now here with the head coach for the men's basketball team, Coach Bill Engel. Bill, really good game tonight. It was one that I know that certainly after the first half you probably weren't too happy with how close it ended up being, but just run us through your thoughts on that game.
You know, that's the way the games go, and we were really happy to see our guys come out and play well. You know, it was a little back and forth, which we expected, and then you know, we started to get stops, started to play a little bit better defensively. They missed some threes. We got some rebounds. We got some runouts, and that was really the difference. And we shot the ball well. You know, Scott Noel came in and had a couple big shots. You know, one right at the end of the half, put us up 16, and you know, we were really rolling at that point. And sometimes it's tough to go in at halftime and know what to say when you're up 16. You know, what we tried to do is go in and get ready for them to change their defense and kind of, you know, attack that way, but, you know, they really didn't. They changed their defense. They just changed their offensive philosophy in the second half, and they just really pounded the ball into the paint and tried to overwhelm us with their size, and they did. And, you know, they were able to cut into the lead, and we turned the ball over, I think, a little bit too much. But still, it looks like we ended up with only 5 turnovers, so it's a pretty good game for us. Just got to do a better job in the second half of moving the ball, and probably my fault. We probably should have played a little more zone earlier.
And, you know, looking at the statistics even, I mean, you accumulated 40 points from off the bench, and really just kind of talk to me about how important your bench players were today in coming off the bench and making sure that they got those points.
Yeah, it was those guys came off the bench, did a great job. And, you know, it's sophomore night, and we started all of our sophomores who haven't started together all year, and those guys played fantastic. You know, Nathan Mirich was great, Russell Moore was great, Fukushin, Spezwajevic, he was great. All of our guys, all 5 of them, Lothario, Jamarian, all 5 of those guys were absolutely fantastic, and they really laid the foundation for the game. And, you know, the guys who do normally start came in and, you know, not one complaint, and they were great off the bench. So really an exciting game tonight.
And, you know, after being 48-32 up and obviously being so clinical, I think you were 60% from the field, I think, from that first half, to then dropping it down slightly, but still respectable in the 48%. Just talk me through some of the percentages, and, you know, are you happy with them, you know, going forward into your next 2 conference games? What are you going to be looking to try and change up a little bit?
You know, if you look at the numbers for us, you know, 8 of 17 from the arc in the first half, so 47%. That's a pretty good number and pretty hard to maintain that. If you maintain that, you're probably going to win most of your games. But, you know, overall, you know, from the arc, we ended up, looks like 40%, 41.4%, 12 of 29. You know, that's good. You know, and we have been shooting it well, and we've been sharing it well. So 19 assists, it looks like. I mean, that's a big number for us. That's something we would look at. And then, of course, you know, the percentages. So other than the fact in the second half we did get a little bit lethargic with the ball at times. And, you know, part of that was their defense. You got to give them credit, too. So, you know, we just got to do a little bit better. And if you look defensively, you know, they didn't make a 3 in the second half. You know, they went 0 of 6. And obviously their coach got a little tired of them, you know, maybe taking shots he didn't want. He wanted the ball jammed into the middle. And so that's what they did in the second half. They jammed it into the middle. And, you know, they're a well-coached team. They're going to do things like that. So, but happy with our numbers overall. They shot 6 of 26 from the arc, 23.1%. So if we can hold teams to 23.1% from the arc, we'd be happy.
And, you know, going into, you know, some of the games you've got coming up, including a trip to LWWC, obviously a bit of a blockbuster game per se, you know, here. Certainly looking at that kind of game, what are your hopes going forward into the next couple of games and then into the regional tournament?
Yeah, I mean, obviously LCCC is a really good team. Probably not going to think about that one for a while, just because we got to go to Gillette next Wednesday, and that's where our focus will be. And be interesting to go look at the scores and kind of see how everything played out tonight. Or I don't even know if there's games tonight. To be honest with you, Jamie, they might be tomorrow. So we will take a look at those. Those games will all mean something in the standings because it's so jammed up in the conference, and we'll get ready for Gillette. That's kind of our biggest thing. So when we get to practice, we got to decide what we're going to do tomorrow. We probably will come in and lift and shoot, give them Sunday off, then we'll come back full practice Monday and Tuesday and get ready for Gillette. And I think what we really need to do is just be fundamentally good. Defensively, be willing to be physical, and offensively, be willing to execute and share the ball.
And in the grand scheme of the conference season, obviously this win is massive. I mean, it takes you to 4 into it. It takes you level, in fact, with Western Wyoming. So just kind of give me your input on that as well. And, now looking at your seeding come the end of the conference play, where are you standing right now?
I try not to pay any attention to it. And again, a lot of it will depend on how those other games go, whether they're tonight or tomorrow, and how other teams play. If Central wins, they'll go to, I think, 4 wins as well. If Gillette loses, they'll stay at 4 wins. So you really start getting things jammed up in the conference. And, most important for us is just take care of, our own space right now. Keep our heads right, continue to compete, and, give ourselves a good chance. Hypothetically, I think we could get 4th, and then we would host a play-in game, which would be, would be huge. The 5 seed from the South would have to come here. So we'd be really excited about that, but all we can do is just play one at a time.
And, with this potentially being the last home game, obviously it might not be, but with it potentially being the last home game, just give me a little rundown on the season. I mean, it's been again a bit of a blockbuster season for you. It's just been ups and downs, highs and lows, but nevertheless getting yourself through it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's that's the beauty of it, right? I mean, we all would love to have the great season where you go 27-3 and go to the national tournament, make a run, and all that, and that doesn't happen a lot. If you go and you look at all the conferences in Division I right now, there's half a dozen teams at the bottom of every conference, and probably didn't have the season they wanted to, but it really comes down to how many of those teams keep competing. Because those there's going to be teams, there's going to be a bunch of them that make a run in their conference tournaments, and that's our expectation right now. We got off to a little bit of a slow start, actually played pretty well after the first 2 games, and just lost a bunch of close ones. So that was tough, and then that wears on our guys a little bit, and turn the season after Christmas, and we're hoping to come out and kind of new attitude and ready to win some of those close games. And the truth is, we didn't play very well. Didn't play very well together. Got beat by 20-some a couple of times, and I don't think anybody had a very good feel for it. But our guys, give them credit; they never quit. They stuck together, and here we are with 4 wins in the conference season. So really excited about that. I think our guys in the locker room were really hyped up and just ready to keep moving forward.
And 2 right as well. And coach, I mean, congratulations again on a great victory tonight. Hopefully you can take that momentum going into Gillette on Wednesday. But we wish you the best of luck. If not, if we don't see you for the rest of the season, it will be obviously for the rest of the season. If we see you for a playoff game, then so be it. But so if not, congratulations on this win and good luck for the rest of the season.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jamie.
Thank you very much, Bill. Thank you.
Take care. All right. Bye-bye.
So that was men's head coach, Coach Bill Engel, and again it was quite the game. And actually, it's been the flip of what was expected. Not what was expected. Sorry, of what happened against Casper only on Wednesday night. Obviously, the girls coming away with a crucial victory, and then obviously the men's team not quite being able to make it work. But then it was flipped for tonight's games. The Lady Mustangs coming out on top against the EWC Lady Lancers in a game in which I think most will feel a little bit obliged by, will feel a little bit as though EWC had a bit of work to do for a long period of that, and I think they'd feel right in saying that. Whereas the Lancers were pretty much the complete opposite. They had the stronghold in the game for a long period of time. They then did lose some points towards the start of that second half, but then built their way back into the game and ended up coming out victors by 4 points. So in the end, it was a successful night out for the Lancers. But I mean, from us up here in the production studio, I think that's going to be everything for tonight. We want to thank you again for tuning in all season long to our broadcast, and it has been a fantastic show to give you, and it feels a little bit strange because it's going to be my last commentary, at least for a long time. So I want to give a personal thank you to everyone watching, and as always, keep the faith.